What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Didn't realize that I already passed the time. My bad. Let me plug this stuff in. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the time here. Let's see. So hope everyone's doing well. I don't know who's in the room right now. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit late jumping on. I had a busy day as usual. Nothing new. Hope everyone's having a good one. Man, we got the Washington Mystics, the Indiana Fever. This is currently being broadcast across 3 platforms. Our main platform, come on now, the podcast, Washington Mystics Unfiltered and Indiana Fever Unfiltered. Please do subscribe to all of the channels. What's up, Jocks, Lester, Joe Wise? Thanks for jumping on board. This will be one of the few times that I do a live opposite of Ben. I know he has the venue, and I'm sure his venue is on and popping as always, but I do have multiple things going on at the same time. So I do hope to have people show up here for this one, and I do have to take care of my Washington Mystics fan base, of course, as well as the Indiana Fever fan base. So we will be here for the duration of this basketball game. I just dropped a video earlier tonight on Dallas Wings coach Jose Fernandez. He went scorched earth on the selfishness of his basketball team. I have not heard a WNBA coach speak that way about his own team, like ever, let alone 3 games into the season. I mean, he called all of them out. He flat called all of them out. It was something else, to be honest, because he ripped them all a new asshole. That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. And if you haven't seen my video on it, please do check out my video, because holy Lord, that was something else. I've not heard a coach do that in the WNBA at all. What's up, Jeff? What happened was that I'll put the chat up here. What happened was I did a video on Coach Jose Fernandez on his post-game press conference last night, because he absolutely ripped his team. And they're only 3 games into the season, and he went flat out scorched earth on them. And he let them know about it, and that there's selfishness in the locker room, people crying about playing time, people crying about starting, bitching about minutes. And this is a guy who is from South Florida. He's a man, a real man. He's a man's man. He's not one of these soft femme men. He's a man's man. And he let everybody know that y'all selfish. And if you want to win, act like you want to win. And winners don't care about who gets the glory. Winners care about winning. And clearly there's a problem. Don't know if this is AZ Fudd. Don't know if this is Maddie Secrets. Don't know if this is Arike Ogunbowale. She had a terrible game last night. Heck, don't even know if it's Paige Beckers. He did specifically mention pulling out AZ Fudd at one point because she can't dribble the basketball. And Paige was getting double teamed, so that she had to pull her out and put a real point guard in because AZ Fudd can't dribble the basketball. I got to think it's got something to do with the two, with the fact that you drafted a player who shouldn't have been drafted number 1. He didn't completely ether AZ Fudd in the press conference, but one can assume that she was part of it. And, of course, that's the number 1 pick in the draft. The fact that she's not starting is kind of embarrassing. What's up, Nocturnal? What's going on, Lat? Espada, appreciate you coming on. So when you have that type of scenario, you have problems, and you're only 3 games in. You're only 3 games in. And you know what's not helping is that national media is also pushing the narrative that they need to get these players, get Paige, AZ Fudd in the start lineup. I told people, AZ Fudd is a role player. She's a role player just like a player for the Washington Mystics was coming into the league. Sonia Citron was a role player. Now, Sonia Citron is developing into more. I think Citron's better than Fudd as an all-around ball player. I think she's better than Fudd. But she's still coming into her own, trying to transition from being a role player into a lead dog. And that's going to be really big for her and the success of the Mystics. But you know, when you got a coach like Jose Fernandez, who's from South Florida, Hispanic, Cuban, I think he's Cuban, Hispanic man at the very least, he pulls no punches, man. He's going to let you know what it is. He's been a very successful coach throughout his career. Heck, I think he was Courtney Williams' coach in college, actually, because he coached at South Florida. I don't know how long he was at South Florida, but I think he was there for a minute. Let me see here. He's 54 years old. Says he's American, but we all know that what that is. So he coached at South Florida for 25 years. So yeah, he was Courtney Williams' head coach. So she went to South Florida. And he's it's definitely a guy that's not going to pull punches. But 3 games in, if it's hitting national media 3 games in, it's already bad. Like that just tells you something. If it's hitting national media 3 games in, it's already bad. Like for real, it's really bad already. It got to be real bad already for him to go there. He went there fast. You know, I've never seen that from a coach in the WNBA ever. I've never seen a coach just completely ether his entire team. He mentioned Maddie Seacrest that she played a good first half, but the reality was she's defensive. She's a defensive liability, and they ate her to death with the pick and roll. So that's a problem. They ate her to death with the pick and roll. And so she got pulled because of that and didn't play the rest of the second half. They didn't pass the ball very well in the second half. This guy, he went in, bro. Oh, Fudd can't dribble. Fudd has literally no left hand. and Citron acknowledges that she needs to get better handling the basketball. But Fudd literally has no left hand at all, like 0 left hand. So, yeah, if you haven't seen the video, definitely go check out the video after the game because it was interesting. That was a fun one, actually. I can't even lie. That was a fun one right there. I greatly enjoyed that. And I shouldn't. That's not very nice. That's not very, godlike and Christian-like, I don't think. But, that was absolutely hilarious. It was hilarious. I enjoyed that because they need that. Like, they literally need that. They just need it. It's one of those things where they need to have that type of tough love. They need it. And that's the problem in the WNBA. They need to get that tough love. They need to be told, like, look, your shit don't stink, man. Like, you can't think that you're above anything. Your shit don't stink. You are yeah, you gotta understand that you're gonna be there's expectations. And you're making money now. So definitely now there's expectations. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear any crying. There's no crying here. I don't want to hear any bitching, any moaning. You better be ready to ball. And if you're not, well, we're just gonna find out. We'll have to figure this thing out and get somebody else who wants to do the job without complaining, man. But we are in we are ready for this game. The game starts in about 5 minutes. We got the Mystics. We got the Fever. Thank you to everyone who's in the chat right now. Definitely leave your comments. I am a different type of commentary for this. So if you're used to some type of other way, I do it differently. I do it from a play-by-play standpoint. I do it from a position of actually trying to educate. I'm just being real, trying to educate. And does this let me put the comments to the other side? I may have to flip this around. But I'll be doing play-by-play and excitement, trying to make this exciting for you and fun for you. And hope you have a good time while you're here on this live. I know a lot of people are probably over with Ben right now and watch me. But, hey, if you're here, I appreciate it. I thank y'all. And I will be doing lives for all of the Mystics Fever games this year. So otherwise, I'll be doing lives on a lot of Mystics games. I can't say I'll be every one because I only have so much time in the day, in the week. But this is definitely one I wanted to do. Just so you know, my son returns back from his 8th grade trip at 10 o'clock around there. So my wife said she was going to pick up my son, but there's always a possibility that there's an issue because of the fact that we have a baby and maybe she falls asleep with him in the bed. So I may have to bail out like towards the end. I hope I don't have to, but I might have to. They're doing the pregame right now. This woman in the brown is fucking beautiful. God damn, she's pretty. This girl in the brown is freaking smoking hot. Autumn's key to the game, man. Lord have mercy. She's a pretty woman. God dang. The one in the red is tall as shit. But that one in the brown is banging. She's fine, bro. Yeah, those women have bigger balls than the coach, I guess, or they think they do. They think they do. The spread is 8.5. Well, 7. It opened at 7.5. It's currently at 8.5. I think this game is going to come down to a couple key areas. Hey, Israel, I'm coming with the Marv Albert. And by the way, Aaliyah Boston had 0 threes yesterday, so now she's on pace for 22 threes. Are you sure you still want to keep this bet? Because, I mean, I'll let you out. I'll let you out right now. No hard feelings. I'm not gonna keep you to it. But yeah, she's on pace now for 22 threes. I mean, just so you know, she went from on pace for 44 to on pace for 22, literally in one game. So if you want, I got no problem letting you out. But if you believe, we can keep it going. The game is on Ion Network, and then also on the WNBA, obviously WNBA app. If you don't have the Ion Network and you don't have cable or what have you, but it's on the Ion Network. We cannot broadcast it here. Obviously, I have the box score right here, and it will be showing up. But I do thank all y'all for jumping on, man. Make sure you subscribe to all the channels. I'm gonna flip this thing around real quick, so this is better. So you can actually see everything. What is going on? There we go. All right, that's better. That's better, so you can see the score and all that stuff on that side. Hey, if you have a link for it, Lester, and people can't watch it, yeah, definitely post it post it in the Discord. I do have a Discord channel for those that are interested in getting on the Discord. Discord's free, doesn't cost you a dime. Doesn't cost you a dime to jump on the Discord. Invite to server, copy link. Here you go. Here's the link to the Discord. If you don't have the ability to watch it, make sure you just click on it, and Lester will let you know where he posted it. Do not post the Discord link in this chat. Don't post any of the video links in the chat. But yeah, I think there's two major keys: are size and shooting, and how Washington approaches guarding Caitlin Clark and how they approach guarding Kelsey Mitchell. I'm interested to see if Raven Johnson gets more time tonight. I'm interested to see how Lauren Betts does in terms of getting more time tonight. I would recommend highly that the Washington Mystics go huge play really, really big. Oh, by the way, Lester, I got the Brave browser too because you said that browser is so much better than Google Chrome. Google Chrome, it has its good things, but man, it sucks up so much memory that's what's been freezing my computer over there. Is the memory has been frozen up by Google Chrome? That's what's been killing me is the Google Chrome issue, because it has literally been killing me right here. But here we go. We have opening tip coming up. I can see empty seats on the lower level. You already see it, right? Center court. Look at all those empty seats. There's empty seats right there, lower level, right in row 1, row 2. It's crazy. We got Caitlin. Oh, that's Georgia Moore with the ball over to Citron. Dumps it into Kiki Irfin, who's got Monique Billings on her, just powered right through her foul. Powered right through her like she wasn't even there. Powered right through her like she wasn't even there. That's not the ideal start for the Indiana Fever, but that is the ideal start for Google's a surveillance tool. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Irfin for the first free throw is up and it's good. Oh, it's out. Toilet bowl out. Halfway in and came all the way out. Oh, they're starting Cody McMahon tonight. Oh, boy. Cody McMahon is in the starting lineup. Oh, boy. I can't believe she's playing tonight. She's got a sleeve on her left arm. She suffered a partially torn ulnar collateral ligament. I mean, she's not a pitcher, so that's good for her. It's 1-0 Washington. Caitlin's being guarded by Georgia Moore over to Aaliyah Boston, the hub. Dribble hand off to Cunningham, who's at the top of the key. Back around to a screen for Kelsey Mitchell for a 25-footer. It's good. 3-1 Indiana. So you know who they're running plays for already. It's running for Kelsey Mitchell. First play of the game was run through the hub for Kelsey Mitchell. Amor is being guarded by Kelsey Mitchell. Kick over to Iriafin, who's got Billings. Dribble drive, spin back right. Layup is no good. Rebound Billings. All right, we got Caitlin Clark coming off of a double screen actually there. She's being guarded by Cody McMahon. She picks up her dribble, gets it over to Sophie Cunningham on the right, being guarded by Iriafin at the three-point line. Over to Caitlin Clark for a 27-footer. Stop. She's way off on that one. Rebound to Billings, offensive board. She goes back up. She makes the freaking 10-footer, 5-1 Indiana. Caitlin had an open look, but that was about a 26-footer, right off 27-footer. But it was a good look. Amor being guarded by Kelsey Mitchell. Dumps it into Shakira Austin, who's got Monique Billings on her. Shakira spins. Oh, right over her. Layup is good. Billings already has a foul, so they're gonna be going at Billings all game. I have a feeling, right? They're gonna get her out of there as quickly as possible. Dumping to Leah Boston, who's got great position on Iriafin, gets a layup from Caitlin Clark. That's an assist for Caitlin. Georgia Amor with the ball now, 8-12 in the first quarter. At least Leah Boston got on the board so far. Amor dribble drive, beats Kelsey Mitchell. Kicks it out to Iriafin to the corner to McMahon. 3-ball is good. 3-ball by Cody McMahon. Hits her first bucket in the WNBA, 7-6. Oh, attempt for Caitlin Clark to get into Leah Boston on the court was tipped out of bounds by McMahon. Told you what, I told y'all what, man. I told you McMahon is a dog, man. I'm shocked she's playing already, man. Really shocked she's playing already. Did not expect this, not this quickly. Inbound pass, Cunningham over to Caitlin. Around an Aaliyah screen. Aaliyah for 3, and it's good. Oh, another assist for Caitlin Clark. Israel, I think you're happy about this one right now. Now she's on pace for 22 threes still, or 36 threes or whatever. 10-6 Indy. Amor gets it over to Citron. Citron's being guarded up by Cunningham. Cunningham, a slip screen. No, back over to Amor, top of the key, way outside, about 30 feet from the rim, being guarded by Kelsey. Crossover dribble. Oh, that's a carry. Amor's got a double team. She turns it over and a stupid behind the back pass. Caitlin with the steal. Caitlin behind the back. Dribble left. Kicks it over to Sophie Cunningham for 3. Wide open. Bucket. No, it's good. 13-6. I think we're going to get a timeout from Washington real fast. This is the best quarter typically for Indiana. It's the first quarter. First and the fourth are typically their best quarters, and they don't do shit in between. They've already hit 3 threes. Amor has got the ball with Kelsey Mitchell on her. Looking for Cody McMahon. Oh, Cody McMahon's being guarded by Caitlin Clark. Shakira got Aaliyah Boston, dumps it into Iriafin for the layup, and it's a 3-second violation, I think. 3 seconds violation on Kiki Iriafin. What's going on, Niturnal? Kevin B, JSB, Lester. Appreciate y'all. 13-6 right now. Indiana. 6:48. Caitlin has Amore on her. She's dribble drive, attack left. Brings it back out. Kicks it over to Leah Boston, who dribble drive. Fake with a 3. Oh, miss. Rebound. Billings up and good. Offensive board. 15-6 Indiana. They came to play today, man. O'Moore, dribble drive, kicks it over to Shakira Austin, who stops for some reason. Pass over to Cassandra. Prosper was in the game. Gets her shot blocked. Eriefin with the rebound. Jump ball with Aaliyah Boston. Everyone who's on board tonight, man. Like I said, this is how I do my lives. I'm trying to be a play-by-play guy for you. Aaliyah Boston wins the jump ball. Caitlin Clark gets the ball. She's being guarded by a screen by Aaliyah Boston for Caitlin Clark. Miracle. Caitlin attacks with a backside rebound. She missed. You missed it, Caitlin. You didn't get fouled. Stop it. Rebound. Mystics ball in the Eriefin was being guarded by Cunningham. You need to attack that. Eriefin with the turnaround Jay. That was good defense, but that was a tough shot. But you got to attack that matchup every time. Oh, that was almost a steal by Citron right there. We got 5:50 to go in the first quarter. 15-8 right now. We're getting some subs now for the Indiana Fever. We just pulled out Sophie Cunningham. We got Damaris Dantas in the game already for Aaliyah Boston. Is that for Aaliyah Boston or is that for... That's for Aaliyah Boston, I think. Oh, my God. That's for Aaliyah Boston. Monique Billings spin back on Lauren Betts. She traveled. They call the foul. You got Lauren Betts in the game now with Cassandra Prosper and Alex Miller. I thought Alex Miller would be out tonight with personal reasons. I guess that flipped. You got Monique Billings on the court with Damaris Dantas. And who else is in there? Is that where? Oh, that's Lexi Holt parked in the corner doing nothing. Caitlin with, oh my God, catch the fucking ball, Dantas. Catch the ball. That's terrible. It wasn't good defense. She put the ball in her damn fucking chest. And now Caitlin gets a turnover for that bullshit. That's a turnover on Dantas. Catch the goddamn ball. That was a layup. Okay, we got Alex Miller, Ali Miller over to Citron being guarded by Lexi Hall. Screen, off of Citron's leg. There goes Lexi diving to the ground, throwing the ball to nobody, and out of bounds, she throws it. Good job, Lexi. You tipped it away, and rather than holding the ball, you decided to just toss it in the middle of nowhere and threw the ball right out of bounds. Good job. That's the way to do it. That is the way. Okay, Citron being guarded by Hull. Citron's got Hull on her hip, attacks the rim. Layup is good. That was a nice move. 15-10. Caitlin with the ball. Now she's being guarded by Citron. Screen by Dantas. Caitlin gets you're about to go to the rim. She pulls up for 17. It's no good off back iron. Rebound. Billings. Billings is doing some work today, man. Dumps it off to Caitlin, who has Miller on her. Pull up 3 is good from 24 feet out. Caitlin with the 3 ball. 18-10 Indiana. What we got with the ball here? Is that Miller? Yeah, that's Miller right there going over to Cassandra Prosper. Takes the screen from Caitlin's guarding Prosper. Miller for 3 from the corner is up and good right in freaking Lexi Hull's grill. Put your hand up, man. Hand down, man down. Wait, is Lexi Hull dribbling the ball more than 3 times? Caitlin for 3. Buckets. Caitlin's on him. Got the 3 going, and she's pointing in her ear. 21-13. Caitlin got Kiki Eriefin bodying her over her top. Air ball out of bounds. I'm trying to be like excited for both teams, by the way. Caitlin gets that ball, man. Block and load. That was hand up, and she still drills that shit right in her face. Ran right into that 3. See, you don't need to shoot 30-foot threes all the time. 24 feet is enough. We are at a timeout right now. The Indiana Fever are up 21-13 with 4:12 to go in the first quarter. Right now, just some numbers for y'all. Just some numbers. Caitlin Clark has 6 points. See, they gave her a turnover there. That's not right. That turnover does not belong to her. That was a turnover on Damaris Dantas. She put the ball on Damaris Dantes' fucking chest. What do you expect the person to do? It was on her chest, and she drops the ball out of bounds. That is not a turnover on the passer, but yet they give it to the passer. It's not right. It's not fair. I'll never stand for that shit. The ball hit her on her chest, and she was looking for it, and she dropped it. That is ridiculous. Cody McMahon started the game, played 3 minutes, hit a three from the corner. She's dealing with a torn UCL, which is pretty damn impressive that she's playing in a week. I'm shocked by that. Citrone has 2. Austin has got 2. Irifin's got 3. Turned it over twice already. They got 4 turnovers for the Mystics and 2 turnovers for the Fever. Caitlin's got 6 points, 2 of 5, 2 of 3 from 3, 3 assists, 1 turnover, 1 steal, 1 block. Sophie has a 3. Kelsey Mitchell's got a 3. Aaliyah Boston's got 5. She hit a 3. The Fever is 5 of 6 from 3 right now, shooting 67% from the floor. Billings has been doing some work on the glass tonight. 4 rebounds, 4 points. This is why I said the Mystics need to play big. We have not seen Rory Harmon yet in this game. A little bit of a surprise, but I'm sure we'll see her soon enough. However, again, this is why I think the Mystics need to play big, because they can't shoot with the Fever. They can't score with the Fever. They got to make this a slower game, more methodical pace, and make this a fight. They got to make this a fight. If they don't make it a fight, Indy will run them off the floor. You know, yeah, Israel, to give a turnover right there is utterly absurd. Like, I don't understand it. You know, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, you give a turnover, the ball hits her. Like, I get it if you use a pass and it hits the fingertips. That ball hit her square on her flipping chest, and she gets hit with a turnover. That's just stupid to me. That's just ridiculous. But, you know, this is what they do, man. This is what they do. So Caitlin's 2 of 3 already from 3, which is big. Appreciate everyone in the room right now. Hit the like button, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channels yet, subscribe to the channels. I do appreciate it. I don't want to see that damn back brace. So Makila Timpson's entered the game for Monique Billings, Dugalich for Citrone, Cody McMahon for Iriafin. Ty Harris is in for Kelsey Mitchell. Wow, we're not going to get none of Raven Johnson, bro. I don't know what Raven Johnson did, man. Ty Harris is playing point guard. Well, this is stupid. Caitlin's off the ball. Dantas for 3. It's up and good. Bucket, 24-13. The Fever's on fire from 3 right now. And they're 6 of 7 from 3. Miller dribble drive, passes it over to Dugalich, who's being guarded by Dantas. She's looking for that back door, and she picked up the dribble. Over to Prosper for 3, being guarded by Caitlin. Is no good. Rebound Dantas. She hands it off to Caitlin, who's being guarded by Prosper. Looking for a screen from Dantas. She misses a slip screen. She slipped it again. Caitlin for 3. Oh, that's an offense. That's a foul. A foul on Cassandra Prosper. Yeah, if they're not going to give the ball to Lauren Betts in the post, that's a problem. Inbound play to Ty Harris. Caitlin's off the ball. Ty Harris dribble drive. She pulls up from 17 and makes the shot. 26-13. The Fever on fire, man. Fever on fire. Again, you got to get the ball to damn Lauren Betts. Dugalich handoff to Cody McMahon. Betts is on the opposite side. Dribble drive. McMahon layup is good. McMahon is going to be a scorer, bro. 26-15. She's a dog. Screen Timpson. Caitlin Clark got his Prosper on dribble right. She's shaking left. She gets fouled. Oh, she got her shot blocked. I thought she got fouled. But stop complaining about it, Caitlin. Get your ass back. That's why people get mad at you, bro. Just shut up and play. I thought you got fouled too. But don't complain about it every damn time. She just got backdoored by Prosper. But Caitlin has the ball now. The layup was missed. Caitlin has McMahon on her. Screen by Timpson. That's a foul on McMahon. Why are you falling on the ground right there? You don't need to be falling on the ground there. There was nothing to fall on the ground for. Did you get tripped? Dude, stop. Stop. Don't. You got a back problem. You just falling on the ground for fun? Nobody did nothing. Come on, dude. So Caitlin's on the bench now, 2:38 to go in the first quarter. Harris dribble drive. Hand off to, no, she just lost. Oh, boy. Oh, the Mitchell. Somehow found Mitchell. Mitchell dribble left, attack, left-handed layup, no good. Rebound by Prosper. Prosper pushes the ball up the floor. Dumping. That's a terrible pass by Prosper. Stolen. Mitchell with the ball, dribble, 15-footer is up, no good. Rebound. Indiana Timpson goes up. She loses the ball. And then she fouls Allie Wilson. Is her name Wilson? Yeah. I always forget her name. I don't need Caitlin to fall on the ground just to fall on the ground. For frick's sakes, like she just fell over. That was silliness. Like just nobody pushed you over, bro. (26-15), 2:07 on the first quarter. It's a big quarter for the Fever. Georgia Amore's back in the game. Kiki Irfin, top of the key, dump into Austin. She gets fouled by Dantas. Dantas is a foul merchant. So Dantas will get her 5 fouls in about 12 minutes. All right, inbound to Amore. Screen from Austin. Amore needs to make some shots also. She has to be a threat. Bounce pass into Austin. Got Dantas on her. I thought she got fouled again there. Missed the shot. Rebound Dantas. Stolen by Austin off of the turnover by Harris. Foul by Sophie Cunningham. That was a foul. Like, I don't know what you want. That's a foul. What are they? Are they in the bonus? Wow, they're bringing back Aaliyah Boston now. Free throw up is good by Austin, 26-16. Both free throws are good. Oh, look at that. Harris can't dribble. Gets it over to the hub. Why wasn't Aaliyah Boston dribble the ball at the floor? Kelsey Mitchell kick out to Timpson, goes around the screen, drops it off, has an easy pass, and Timpson drops it. Turnover. Citron with the ball. Over to Iriafin. Hand off to Citron. Citron needs to shoot the damn ball. That was a kick ball. Out of bounds, Mystics ball. 1:17 to go. It's 26-17 right now. All right, ball over to Austin. Thrown out of bounds. That was a bad pass by McMahon. Bad pass by McMahon right there. There's Coach Sydney Johnson for the Washington Mystics. Their average age, 24.1 years of age. They're young as hell. Look at Aaliyah Boston dribbling the ball. She's got Kiki Irfin on her. What the hell are they running? McMahon's a dog, bro. Sophie dribble drive on Cunningham. Kicked out to Harris in the corner. Cunningham drive on Citron. Attacks. Right-hand layup. Not even close. She's crying for a foul. Irfin with the rebound over to Amore. Amore dribble around the screen. Guarded by shoot the ball. Austin has the ball being guarded tight by Timpson. Dribble attack. Goes up. Makes the layup. Tough layup by Austin. 26-19. Fever. Look what happens when Caitlin leaves the game and the pace slows down. Oh, wow. Ty Harris just smacked Amore in the face. Okay, we got Kelsey Mitchell for getting the ball being guarded by McMahon, the two Ohio State girls. Or at least, she was an Ohio State girl. Now she's an Ole Miss girl. And McMahon kind of knocked Kelsey Mitchell in the throat. What's going on, Pam? Welcome aboard. Lord Schaefer, Israel again. What's going on? Appreciate y'all here. We got 20 seconds to go in the first. Aaliyah Boston with the ball, hand off to Ty Harris because we need to have Ty Harris playing point guard because apparently Raven Johnson has been Look at that. Sonia Citron touches Sophie Cunningham, and Cunningham baits the foul call for a couple of free throws at the end of the first quarter. Those are some cheapies coming right here. Hey, y'all wanted the fouls. You got what you got. Oh, come on. That's a flop. Lord, that's a flop. She just fell over. Oh, my God. That's terrible. That is terrible. There was no physical. She just fell the fuck over. Oh, man. Sophie at the line for two. First one's up, and it's good. Lord Schaefer, that was a supreme flop by. Oh, there's Raven Johnson. We're going to get her for 13.5 seconds. 13.5. She comes in for Ty Harris. Both free throws are good. So they're going to have her in there to guard Cody McMahon. Not the ball, but Cody McMahon? Okay, interesting. Amor being guarded by Mitchell. Mitchell's working hard. She just got beat. Oh, that's terrible defense. Layup by Amor's good. Good job, Kelsey. Good job, Kelsey. Quarter's over, 28-21, Fever lead. Kelsey Mitchell is guarding Georgia Amor sideways, way outside, and just gives her a lane right to the rim. I mean, come on now. You just gave her a lane right to the rim. That's terrible defense. That's awful defense, man. Appreciate everyone that's in the room right now. Let's give you some stats. We got Kiki Irfin with 3, Shakira Awesome with 6, Citron with 2. She needs to shoot the ball more, folks. I keep telling y'all the difference between a role player and a star is you do not shoot the ball one time in a quarter. I don't care. You're not shooting the ball one time in a quarter. You need to shoot the ball more. McMahon's 2 for 2. You can see the difference between a player who was a number one option and one who was not that. McMahon, aggressive, attacking. 5 points, 2 for 2, 1 for 1 from 3. Amor's got 2 points. Alex Wilson's got 3. Prosper's got 0. Betts got 4 minutes. Didn't even get the. I don't think Betts touched the ball on offense in that 4 minutes. That's pathetic. Angela Dugalich has 0, and they haven't put Rory Harmon in the game, man, or Lucy Olsen in the game. I wouldn't expect a whole lot of minutes from Lucy Olsen, but Rory Harmon played 22 minutes. So maybe they're giving Amor all these minutes, and they're going to bring Rory Harmon in there. But to see Rory Harmon not play this much in the first quarter at all is wild. But for the Indiana Fever, you got 4 points and 4 boards from Monique Billings. She had a solid first quarter, 3 offensive boards. Aaliyah Boston had 5 and a steal. Kelsey Mitchell had 3 and a turnover. Cunningham had 5 and 1 3 and an assist. Caitlin had 6 and 3, 2 for 3 from 3-point range. She's 2 for 6 overall. 3 assists. She had 1 turnover, a ball that was dropped by Damaris Dantas, would otherwise been a layup, and a block shot and a steal. Off the bench, you got 3 from Dantas, 2 from Harris, nothing from Lexi Hall. You got 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 turnover, and 1 steal from Lexi Hall. But after she stole it, she turned it over. And Timpson's 0 for 1, and Raven Johnson got 13 whole seconds, man. 13 whole seconds. Kelsey Mitchell only taking 3 shots, though. Kelsey Mitchell, I mean, I want to see if Kelsey Mitchell can go another game without getting a rebound or an assist. Thank you, Joey Perez. I mean, yes, without CC, their offense is not running. Their offense is just not running, and that's the issue. And that you're going to put Ty Harris in there, who's not really a point guard. She's a shooting guard. Another undersized shooting guard. In other action, Vegas is up 28-22 at Connecticut. 28-24 now. Let's see what that score looks like. We got Kennedy Carter with 6 points in 5 minutes, man. She's their scorer. I like to see the Mystics go big, man. If they're not going to go big, I think they're going to have trouble this entire game. I'm shocked McMahon's playing. Oh, yeah, the Fever did hit 6 of 7 from 3-point range. That's 18 of their 28 points. So imagine you're interviewing the rookie Playing her first quarter of basketball. You're interviewing the rookie at the end of the first. That's wild. I'm gonna have some serious criticism of Sydney Johnson if he doesn't start playing Lauren Betts more. So they're coming back out here with their looks like they're most of their starters except for McMahon. They got Erie Finn, Austin, Amore, Prosper, and Citrone. You got Aaliyah Boston. Raven Johnson still in the game. Aaliyah, what are you doing? That's a 3-second violation. Oh, she shoots a prayer off the backboard. That was a 3-second violation. She never left the damn paint. She was in the paint for a half an hour there. Oh, Raven Johnson's guarding Georgia Amore. What are you doing, Kelsey? Why are you guarding sideways? Cunningham is on Citrone. Dribble left, Citrone over to Austin. Backing down Aaliyah Boston. Spin right is up and no good. There's a foul on Aaliyah Boston. They are very hectic looking and frenetic on offense, bro. They do a lot of that. Like, look at this one. I mean, that is a 3-second violation. Like, she was in the paint for a half an hour. Austin's free throw is up and good, 30-22. They call the foul Monique Billings. Oh, they call the foul Billings, not on Aaliyah Boston. Both free throws are good, 30-23. They got Kelsey Mitchell running point now, but you got Raven Johnson in the game. Like, what are you doing? Raven Johnson is being guarded by Cassandra Prosper, who's 6'3". Aaliyah Boston drip backing down on Kiki Irifin. Right-handed hook is no good. Rebound, Citrone. 3-on-2 break. Amore in the corner. 3 is up, and it's good. That is where Amore needs to be. Where Amore needs to step in. Kelsey Mitchell attacking all the way back. Right-handed layup. Swat that shit. Austin sends that crap into the stands. That's what Washington needs. They need Amore to hit those threes, bro. Amore's job is to hit some threes, man. If she can hit threes, that's a big-time thing for them. Austin just swatted. What was Kelsey Mitchell thinking right there? Kelsey Mitchell for 3, up and no good. Quick three-pointer. So, rebound Citrone being guarded by Cunningham. Top of the key. Gets the ball back from 3 from Austin. It's good. 30-29. 11-point lead is gone. It's down to 1. I told you, these girls don't quit. They don't get bullied. Don't let them bully your son. Don't let them bully your son. That's back from Leon Edwards when he knocked out Kamara Usman. That was a handoff, fake back and forth. Cunningham got lost, and Citrone drains the 3. And we got a ball game. 8:30 to go in the first half, 30-29. Indiana Fever. Tell you, these Mystics girls, they won't quit. They won't go away. They will not sit here and say, you got me. We're young. We are young, dumb, and full of cum. That's how it rolls. That's what you say about guys, right? You don't know what you say about girls, but yeah, we still young, dumb, and full of cum. So we're not going to quit. We're not going to go away. We're going to keep fight. And Cece's now been on the bench for about 4 minutes. And I want to see that. What was the score when they pulled Cece out of the game? They pulled Cece out of the game at the They pulled Cece out of the game at 2:38 in the first quarter. It was 26-15. 11-point lead with Cece in the game. They took her out. They've been outscored 14-4. 14-4 since they pulled her out. They had an 11-point lead. There you go. You want to find out? You want to fuck around and find out? Well, you find out when your best player, your ball handler, your creator is sitting on the bench. Y'all scored 4 points in the 4 minutes or so that she's been sitting on the bench. I tell you, that's not a good way. That's not a recipe for winning. Not a recipe at all for winning. Not a recipe for winning. Shoot, my son is already at the damn rest stop. Holy Lord. He is already at the rest stop. He's going to be home in 90 minutes. Goodness gracious. Tell my wife. All right, coming off the timeout. Jerry, take a breath, bro. Relax, buddy. My girl's out there. Okay. And actually, they were down 11. You're not watching the whole picture. You're not seeing the picture right here. Caitlin Clark was on the bench, and that's where this run happened, with Caitlin Clark sitting on the bench. In a 4-minute stretch, Caitlin Clark on the bench, it's 14-4 the other way. So, yeah, what's up, Afro Wolf? All right. Mitchell just throws the ball away, pretty much, over and back. There you go, Mitchell. Good job. Good job. Damn, I didn't even see what the hell happened there. What the hell happened there? Let me see that real quick again. All right, we got a handoff from Aaliyah to Kelsey, and Kelsey just throws the ball away. I mean, this is what happens when you take the ball to your best player's fucking hands. Goodness gracious. We got Shakira Austin being guarded by Aaliyah. Foul on Sophie Cunningham. You're crying. You're literally grabbing her around her waist. I do not know what you want her to do. You're grabbing her around the waist. Hey, Alexis, I appreciate that. I would happily do it with Ben, but Ben puts his into members only after the game, and I'm not doing that. Georgia Amore gets it over to Shakira Austin. Sonia Citron dumps it into Austin. Austin kicks it over to Prosper for the layup, and the entire lead is gone. They are on a 16-4 run. Pulled out Caitlin Clark with an 11-point lead. They blew the damn lead. Caitlin dribble. Oh, there's a foul there on Prosper, fouling Monique Billings. Edwin Diaz was involved in illegal cockfighting in Puerto Rico. Oh, wow. Okay. I got no problem giving Caitlin a breather, but you don't hold her out for 4 minutes and watch the entire lead disappear. So, again, Raven Johnson's getting no minutes at all. Dribble drive, Kelsey Mitchell to the corner. Billings is dribble driving, spinning. That's a travel. Holy shit, that's a travel. They didn't call it. Rebound, Austin. Oh, Georgia Amore. That was a carry on Georgia Amore. She dribble drive, but beats the. Oh, she's going back around, spinning around. Over to Austin, dribble drive, attacking Aaliyah Boston. Left-handed layup is up and good. 18-4 run going on here. You ain't bulleting me, son. 14 points in the paint for the Mystics, to 4 for the Fever. What? This is what happens when you have your center playing point guard, attacking Caitlin Clark. Oh, behind the back to Leah. The corner to Lexi Hall. Not even close, Lexi Hall. God damn, you suck. Rebound, Iriafin. Over to Georgia Amore. Amore around. Oh, being double teamed by Billings and Kelsey Mitchell. Swings it over to Iriafin. Dump it in. Austin, Citron, dribble, drive on Hull. Pull up. Good. 20-4 run by the Mystics. 20-4 run. Call a timeout, Stephanie White. Caitlin around the Aaliyah Boston screen. Back to Aaliyah. She drops the ball, fumbles it over to Monique Billings. Around the curl from Kelsey Mitchell. Dribble drive. Left-handed layup is up, and it's good. Is that and one? On the floor. I think that was on the floor. Aaliyah Boston doesn't have her big ass in the paint. This is what happens when you want to make your damn center the plug, the hub. That was on the floor then. So Aaliyah Boston now hand off to Caitlin Clark for 3, and it's no good. Tipped over from Raven Johnson over to Cunningham. Oh, Lexi Hall, who drops the ball. Gets it over to Aaliyah Boston. Caitlin dribble drive. Kicks it out to Monique Billings. Why? You didn't need to do that. Short rebound, Dugalich. Lauren Betts is back in the game. Oh, we got Rory Harmon in the game right now. Get the ball to Lauren Betts. Right there. Give her to her. Why'd you do that? Swing it over to Wilson. Misses a 3. A foul on Lauren Betts. Over the back on Rory Harmon had to get the ball to Lauren Betts. She literally sealed the whole damn side of the rim. That's terrible. That was terrible. Dumped the ball right into Betts. She had Aaliyah Boston completely pinned. It's 35-30 Mystics. 20-4 run by the Mystics right now. This is Stephanie White at it for you. Kelsey. Oh, Caitlin goes around the screen. Corner. Gets it over to Billings for 3. And it's good. That's assist number 4. I guess Monique Billings is now the person that hits corner threes because Lexi Hull can't. Okay, inbounded over to Cassandra Prosper. She's guarded me. Oh, foul on Caitlin Clark. Don't throw your hands up. You fouled her, dude. I don't know what. Man, Caitlin, stop crying after every call. God, Jesus. Stephanie White destroyed the momentum of this game. Destroyed it. Alex Wilson, that's what it is. I always keep getting her name wrong. Cassandra Prosper out of bounds, being guarded by Caitlin Clark. Gets it into Rory Harmon, who's being guarded by Raven Johnson. The SEC girls are going at each other. Rory Harmon on the screen from Lauren Betts. Getting the ball. Oh, my God, she's got the pin down. Foul on Aaliyah Boston. My goodness, they got to get that ball to Betts. Betts is physically manhandling Aaliyah Boston right now. I hope y'all watching this right now. Night Turnal. I mean, Caitlin, God bless. Stop crying on every call. It's annoying. Man, Lauren Betts looks huge next to Aaliyah Boston. Get that ball to Lauren Betts right here. I'm telling you, man, just get it to her. Give it to her right now. Look at Aaliyah fouling her off the rip. She got 2 hands on her. Prosper with the layup, no good. Lauren Betts with the rebound. She gets fouled. Oh, she misses the layup. Was that foul on Hull or was it on Aaliyah Boston? Aaliyah Boston's about to foul out again and complain about it. Did they call that on Lexi Hull or on Aaliyah Boston? They called it on Aaliyah Boston. The foul was on Aaliyah Boston. That's her second, I think. That's her second foul. That's her first or second. I thought that was her second foul. Free throw is up and it's good. Both free throws are good by Lauren Betts. 2 points for Lauren Betts, up 37-33. Aaliyah Boston to the bench. Back comes Damaris Dantas. So now you got Betts guarding Monique Billings, so they're going to pull her out a little bit. Caitlin gets it over to Dantas, who dribbles once. That should be a double dribble. That's a foul on Prosper. That's an easy call. They called it, Caitlin. Caitlin, she called it. You're complaining after she called it. You're complaining after she called it. Do not complain after you get the call. Do not complain after they call the foul on them. Caitlin inbounds it over to Billings. She's being guarded by Cody McMahon now. 17-footer step back is no good off back iron. Cody McMahon rebound. McMahon dribbling hard. Caitlin's on her. She loses it off of Lexi Hull's arm. Stays with Washington. We got a timeout on the floor right here. 4:55. Wait, what happened? No, they're not. It's not timeout on the floor. Okay, I thought it was timeout on the floor. Okay. End court, end court, Rory Harmon into Dugalich. Over to Miller for 3. It's no good. Rebound, Raven Johnson. She's pushing the ball up the floor. Caitlin. Oh, nice pass to Billings, but she loses it. Betts is on Billings to 2 UCLA girls. UCLA on UCLA. (37-33) Mystics, 4:39 to go in the first half. This team had an 11-point lead, 26-15, and they've scored 6 points in the last 10 minutes. Oh, look at that smart play by Lexi Hull, but she loses the ball. Caitlin, dribble drive, attack it, shoot the ball. Thought you got fouled there. Got her own rebound, though. Got her own rebound. Oh, nice move. Kick it over to Dantas. Shoot that ball. Shoot the ball! Around the Dantas screen. Kicks it over to Hull, who dribble drive. Oh, boy. Kicks it out in the corner to Billings. Not even close. Rebound by Hull. Dantas for 3. It's no good. Rebound. McMahon. McMahon's attacking Caitlin Clark, going right at her. That's a foul on Caitlin. McMahon will get 2 free throws right here. Lester Banana, bro. Lester, Cody's a monster. Every time Billings takes a shot, she travels. I don't know if you noticed that or not. No, it did not start with the defense. It started when Stephanie White took Caitlin Clark out of this basketball game. That's when this game changed. McMahon's first free throws up and good. It started when you took your starting point guard out of the game. Hey, Baltimore, get up. I said the Mystics had a shot tonight. I thought they had a good shot. And I said they'd have a shot here. Both free throws are – oh, she misses the second one. Rebound by Austin. Oh, my word. Terrible. Terrible by Indiana. Citron is 38-33. Dump it in the Betts. Betts has Dantas on her. No, you can't pick up the dribble. That's a bad pass. Let it go. Bad pass there, Betts. Not a good idea. Attack her. You got to attack. 3:51 to go in the first half. A lot of frustration on this Indiana Fever on these faces. They look really disheveled and upset. They only got 7 points in the second quarter. Betts, shoot it! First of all, why are you inbound the ball to Betts 25 feet from the rim with 2 seconds on the shot clock? That's a lack of awareness. All right, we got 3:49 to go. 38-33, Washington. Inbound to Caitlin. Caitlin's got Roy Harmon on her. I told you Roy Harmon's going to be a pain on the ass. She's going to be up on her like glue. Curl to Kelsey Mitchell. Free throw shot's good. 38-35. They needed that bucket badly. They needed that one badly. Roy Harmon around a Shakira Austin screen. Attacks. Kicks it out to Austin, who's literally standing next to Betts. Mitchell with the steal. Betts is trying to get back. Mitchell layup is good. It's 38-37. That was a horrendous possession. You have two centers standing side by side, 18 feet from the basket. That's atrocious, Washington. What are you doing? Rory Harmon, why are we running double screens here, bro? They're running double screens. Austin is going to run right into Betts again. She does, but she hits the 6-footer. 40-37. Oh, you got McMahon guarding Caitlin Clark. Oh, nice backdoor, but stolen. So that's a turnover on Clark. Stolen by Austin. Harmon up the court. No one's guarding her. She's kicking out for a three. What the fuck are you doing? Three-pointer by Citron is up and it's no good. Rebound Clark. That was a bad play. Harmon has a 3-on-2 break and has the center right at the middle. She doesn't take it. Caitlin attacks. Kicks it out to Dantas, who does nothing. Brings it around, handoff. Oh, no. Hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell pull up 15-footers up and no good. Rebound Rory Harmon, 2:26 to go in the first half. Harmon being guarded by Mitchell. Harmon goes around. Oh, Hull flops. McMahon for three, no good. Not even, oh my God, it was a boulder. Rebound Hull. Touchdown pass by Clark out of bounds. Terrible pass. You got Dantas. Dantas can't run. That's a horrible pass, Caitlin. Horrible pass. You got to remember who the hell you're passing to. Just not smart. We got a 40-37 game here with 2:10 to go in the first half. That's a lot of shit right there, bro. I mean, the amount of dumb shit we're seeing going on in this game right now is tough to watch, bro. But the Mystics are fighting, man. They don't quit. I tell people. Shakira Austin's got 12. Citron 7. McMahon 6. Amor 5. Irifin 3. I mean, this is with Kiki Irifin basically doing nothing. And she's got no fouls, so I'm surprised she's not playing more. Prosper's got 2. Betts has 2. Wilson has 3. They're shooting 56% from the floor and 44% from 3. On the other side, Indiana, you got Billings, Boston, and Mitchell with 7. Clark with 6. Cunningham with 5. Clark is 2 for 9 tonight. I mean, missing the easier ones tonight. Missing the middies. 4 assists, 3 turnovers, 1 steal, 1 block, 2 rebounds. Billings got 4 rebounds. They're being out-rebounded 16-14. And that's where we are right now. They're shooting 39% from the field, but 54% from 3. They're getting so many more possessions. They got 7 offensive boards. And that's where we are, 40-37, 2:10 to go in the first half. That's a bad pass. That's just a bad pass. This is the bad pass. You got to know that that's Dantas down there running. She can't run. Not a good thing. Ugh. Oh, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, the second they took Caitlin Clark out in the first quarter, the entire game changed. And this is a problem. I'm not saying she got to play 40 minutes a game, but damn, they don't have, and they're running Ty Harris at backup point guard. That is not going to work. She's not a point guard. If you're going to run Raven at point guard as a backup, I'm fine with it, but you can't run Ty Harris as a backup point guard. And once again, you're getting very, very little. You're getting very, very little from Aaliyah Boston once again. 11 minutes, 2 fouls. She's on the bench because she can't stop fouling. She can't stop fouling. I'm not saying you play her 40, but you got to let her go for a little bit. And if you pull her for the final 2:38 and put her back in and start the second quarter. You don't hold her out for 2 more minutes after that. And by that point, the entire lead was gone. By that point, the entire lead was gone. Thank you for everyone who's on board tonight, man. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet to all the channels. Mystics ball, Georgia Amore being guarded by Mitchell. Hands it off to Austin. Austin's going right at Aaliyah Boston. So you put Aaliyah Boston back in the game. I don't get it. So you took her out because of fouls, but you put her back in the game. I would get the ball right in the paint on Aaliyah Boston. This is a bad decision. Attack her, Austin. Attack her. She misses. That was a terrible. Again, put her ass on the block and attack Aaliyah Boston. She got 2 fouls. Caitlin Clark hands off to Aaliyah Boston. Dribble handoff to Kelsey Mitchell out to Clark, 30 foot. Around Hines Allen screen. Dribble drive on Amore. That's a foul. Kick out for 3 from Aaliyah Boston is not even close. Cody McMahon. That's why we want Aaliyah Boston shooting threes, man. So she can do that. Like, you have no post game now. You're just shooting the damn ball. Amore being guarded by Clark. Dribble left. Man, get your ass on the block, Austin. What are you doing? Amore for 3 is not even close. Oh my God, that's a foul. That was a foul on Hines Allen. That was a foul on, I think that was a foul on Hull. That was a foul on a bunch of people. That was a bunch of people fouling right there. Hey, remember I said their best quarter is the first and the fourth. The second and third look like shit. That's a foul on Hines Allen. That's a foul on that might be a foul on Cody McMahon. Foul in hell. I don't hear. But that was a foul on Hines Allen. They called it on Kelsey Mitchell. I thought Hines Allen fouled the crap out of Eriefin. Eriefin getting 2 free throws here. The problem is Hines Allen pushed her. Free throws up and it's good. No good. No good again. In and out. I'm just trying to understand why they're not putting Austin on the block right there to get the ball so they can go to work on Aaliyah Boston. Second free throw is up and it's good. It's 41-37, 1:10 to go in the first half. Caitlin being guarded by Georgia Amore. Caitlin see, this is where you post up Caitlin Clark on this little midget. Like, that doesn't make sense. Screen back to Caitlin. Side corner 3 is up and it's not good. Damn. That's a wide open shot. You got to make that. Austin with the rebound. McMahon is like a fucking train, bro. Right through. She ain't waiting. No, she's not wasting no time. She lost the ball. Nice play by Lexi Hull. Gets it out to Kelsey Mitchell, who's going to shoot the ball guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yep, guaranteed. You knew it. You knew Kelsey would shoot it. Rebound by Eriefin. That's a terrible shot by Kelsey Mitchell. But you knew she was going to shoot it. Amore guarded by Caitlin Clark. See, this is, again, matchups. Why would you not have Caitlin Clark post up Georgia Amore on offense? Eriefin being guarded by Aaliyah Boston. Dribble, fade away 17-footer. That was a terrible shot. Rebound Hines Allen over to Caitlin. 12 seconds to go in the half. Attack. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hull for 15-footer. Not even close. Rebound. Halftime. Holy fuck. What a horrible, horrible possession that was. God. Lord have mercy. Rage the system. I don't know who's watching what, if they're even watching. Some people are watching nothing. They're watching me. They're not even watching the game. So I give a play-by-play. I've said that in the beginning of my stream. I give a play-by-play. A lot of times I got people who aren't even watching the game. So I'm not just going to have a conversation about nothing. I like to do play by play and then comment on the play by play. I try to do both for y'all. But if you don't like it, I'm sorry. I appreciate the like, though. I'll be right back, though. I got to take a bathroom break. It's halftime, 41-37. Indiana Fever are trailing at home. What's going on? I'm back here, everyone. Hope everyone's doing all right. We got a few more minutes before halftime ends. Had to take a little break for the bathroom. Welcome aboard to anyone who's jumped on in this while I was gone. I thank y'all. We got a 41-37 basketball game. The Washington Mystics completely dominated from the 2.5-minute mark of the first quarter to the rest of the entire second quarter. Mystics are shooting 48%. Fever shooting 35%. That's pretty terrible. And we get a dose of trash get ball. Fever are 14 of 40 from the floor, 7 of 16 from three. They're getting literally nothing in the paint, 0 in the paint. And because Aaliyah Boston is standing 30 feet from the basket. If Aaliyah Boston is going to stand 25, 30 feet from the rim, it's a little hard to develop anything inside the paint. And when your other supposed big player, Billings, stands in the corner, yeah, you're not going to get much from the paint. And that's what's happened in this first half. The Mystics have rebounded the Fever 20-17. They're 14-29. They're 4 of 10 from three. Turnovers, the Mystics have 8. Fever got 7. Points in the paint is 16-6. I'm in favor of the Mystics. So Shakira Austin is pretty much having her way. Fever led by 13 in the first quarter at 26-13. They pulled Caitlin Clark out when there was an 11-point lead. And from that point on, the Mystics went on a 20-4 run to take the lead. They lead by 4. They led by as many as 5. And of course, these people on TV are saying exactly what I'm saying. You got Shakira Austin with 12, Irfin with 4, Citron with 7, McMahon with 6, Amor with 5, Betts and Prosper with 2, and Wilson with 3. You got in 4 minutes out of Raven Johnson. She has 2 rebounds in her 4 minutes. 12 minutes from Hull, 0 for 2, 0 for 1, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover, 1 steal. I guess everyone will tell me that Lexi Hull is a critical piece to this puzzle. You got to give some points off the bench, man. Ty Harris has 2. Damiris Donis got 3. She dropped an easy layup pass. She passes up on shots. Michaela Timpson has 4 minutes, 0 points. Hines Allen played 2 minutes, 0 points. They have no bench. This team really has no bench. Their bench play is atrocious. Edward Johnson, 3. Don't give up so fast. What's up, Tom Tide? What's up, Willie Silvera? Caitlin Clark's 2 of 10, but she's missing. She's actually 0 for 5 on 2s today. That's a very rare thing, but she's kind of settling for shit. She's not getting to the rim. Not attacking. She's kind of getting halfway and stopping. She's got 4 assists, 3 turnovers. 2 of them were on her, bad. 1 was off of Dantas' chest. So she really has 2, in my opinion. You're getting Aaliyah Boston with 7 points, 2 fouls. She's a foul merchant. Billings looked pretty decent. 7 points, 4 rebounds. She was tough. 3 offensive boards. Mitchell, 7 points, 3 of 9 shooting. So you got 5 of 19 from your 2 best scorers. 1 of 3 from 3. So you got 5 points out of Cunningham, 1 of 2 from the floor. Don't sugarcoat what? What do you want me to say? Which person? Caitlin Clark's been terrible. After those 2 threes, she's been terrible. Caitlin Clark's been terrible. After the first 2 threes, she's been terrible. She had 3 assists early on, and they took her out with 2:38 to go in the first quarter. And after that, she sucked. When they brought her back in, she sucked. They're completely out of rhythm. This is an ugly performance once again. This is not a pretty game. The play calling is weird. It's clunky. It doesn't work. And this is what you're going to get. This is what you're going to get. You're not going to get more. Hey, by the way, folks, I don't know if my wife's going to pick up. She said she's going to pick him up. Like I said, she said my son's coming back from his 8th grade trip. She says she's going to pick up my son from the school. But if by chance she falls asleep or something, I'm telling you right now, I will run over there. I will pick him up, and I'm going to come back here and do a live. Let you know I'm going to do a live post game. because this coaching job for me for Stephanie White's been horrid. Stephanie White's been bad. Why does CC not have a quick pull-up mid-range jumper? I've used the terminology, evolve your game. So I don't know. She can break people down and get to the rim without a screen. She just isn't doing it. A little hard to break down a 5'6" guard who's on you, or break down a Cody McMahon who's big and strong. And again, there's no open court game, so she can do it, but she's not. This play calling is horrid. They got Aaliyah Boston standing 25 feet from the basket, and they wonder why they get no points in the paint now. And one of her buckets was an absolute prayer shot where I thought she had a 3-second violation. So, I mean, look at the lane that Austin has there on the replay. Like, no one picked her up until she got to the rim. Austin has 12 points, 4 assists, 4 boards, 2 assists, and 1 block. Yeah, this is pretty terrible. I mean, I can't lie. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Again, this is a broadcast for the Mystics and the Fever. It's on both of my channels, all 3 of my channels. And I've been pretty even across the board. I'm going to be equally critical of these teams. I'm not a fan of what Sydney Johnson is doing with Lauren Betts. I would have Lauren Betts in the game, and I would dump that ball right into Lauren Betts to get another foul on Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston being guarded by Iriafin. What the fuck was that? Left-handed bullshit from Kelsey Mitchell. Cody McMahon, dribble drive, attacking all the way. She has their shot blocked around. She just missed. Cunningham over to Mitchell. Layup is good. It's 41-39. McMahon got to remember, this ain't college. You're not going to bulldoze everybody. Georgia Amore being guarded by Kelsey Mitchell. Caitlin is guarding Sonia Citrone. Citrone is in the corner with the ball. Screen from Iriafin. Oh, she already beat her. Oh, it falls in off the board. 43-39. Caitlin's being guarded by Citrone too, so she needs to go back at her. Okay, look at this shit. You just dumped it off the fucking Aaliyah Boston. Ain't doing fuck all. What in the world? Aaliyah Boston has basically dribbled the whole possession and misses the layup. What is that garbage? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did I just watch that? Caitlin just gives the ball to Aaliyah. Aaliyah takes it from the top of the key all the way around and just dribbles it all the way into the paint and miss a fucking layup. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Are they going to run shit? Georgia Amore being guarded. Oh, she gets it in the area. Who's got Aaliyah Boston on her. Layup is good. 45-39 Mystics. Oh, my goodness. This is fucking incredible. Mitchell, dribble drive. Moving screen. Oh, that's a foul on McMahon. Thought that was a moving screen on freaking Aaliyah Boston. Thought that was a moving screen on Aaliyah Boston. They call a foul on McMahon. That's her 3rd foul. She's like, what are you talking about? Attack left. Mitchell passes to Boston. Oh, a handoff to Clark, who got a little bit of a screen, pick and roll out to Cunningham for 3, is up and no good. Open look. But, of course, Aaliyah Boston is not actually rolling. She's just popping. Nice pass in there by Amore, kicked by Aaliyah Boston. Joe Rodriguez, the Pacer organization or the Simon should Drew, I would fire everybody. I'd be firing everybody. Someone need to remind me about that play, because that play was just awful. McMahon beats Clark, dumps it over to Iriafin. Layup is good. 8-point lead by the Mystics. 8 minutes to go in the 3rd. Clark has the ball, being guarded by McMahon now. Right over to Aaliyah Boston. Oh, my fucking God. I can't watch this shit. No, I can't watch this shit. I cannot watch this shit. I can't watch this shit. This is unwatchable right now. What are they calling? Let's hand it to Aaliyah Boston, the fucking hub of shit. Boston over to Billings. Caitlin with the ball around a Billings screen. Double teamed. Goes up with a short shot. No good off board. Rebound Billings. Back to Caitlin. 2 for 11. Oh, 28-footer for 3 is up and in and out. Damn. Rebound Citrone. Attacking Cunningham. Left, right. 10-point game. Call timeout. 49-39 Mystics. Oh, Caitlin with another. Oh, what are you doing, Caitlin? Fuck. Timeout. Oh, is it what happened here? We got 7:34 in the third quarter. 49-39 Mystics leading the Fever. Yeah, Sonia Citron never smiles, and she's smiling big time. $2 whore, huh? They're gonna work like a $2 whore. I agree. What's up?
I can't play outside anymore.
Why?
The neighbor got mad at me.
What are you talking about?
He was dribbling too loud.
Who said that to you?
The guy over there.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I was trying to sleep.
I don't give a fuck. It's fucking 8:45.
I said put some headphones on.
You can play outside if you want to. You don't have to listen to him. He doesn't have your daddy. You can just move over here or move over there. You know. The game. Oh, guys, how is my 7 or 8 seed looking now, Rooster? They're looking, bro. They're looking like a 7-8 seed. Yeah. You have to love the questions. You love how they. Hey, man, I'm telling you right now. Listen to this. If you had a real coach right now, like Jose Fernandez, this guy would be after the game absolutely shredding. Like it would not. There would be no of this bullshit you're going to see tonight when Stephanie White says literally nothing and has no answer. Remember the Fever's best quarter is the fourth. There you go. Hand it off. There. Oh, there's Aaliyah giving it off. Hand off. Oh my God. Foul on Amor on Aaliyah Boston. You know, Cece got to own some of this shit. She's been terrible today. Handoff from Aaliyah Boston on Amor. Attack left hand. Stop crying. Jesus fuck. That's a Caitlin got fouled. The facial expressions just get really, really tired and old. She's not fouling you, right? You kind of banged into her. The facial, and you're just falling on the ground, and the back problem. I haven't seen the back brace of the butt pad. Have y'all seen the back brace of the butt pad? Oh, they called a technical foul on Shakira Austin. Free throw by Caitlin's up and good. We needed that. I'm not blaming anybody else there, Stay Shemming. I'm not blaming anybody else. I've been watching the game. I call it how it is, bro. I call it how it is. 7:23. At some point, Caitlin got to own a little bit, but this offensive game plan sucks. Like, here we go. Monique Billings handing it off to Kelsey Mitchell. Attack. Left-hand layup is up and good. She falls on the ground. 7-point game. Amor with the ball, guarding by Caitlin Clark. Amor kicks it out to McMahon, who's wide the fuck open. 3-pointers up, no good. Rebound to Iriafin. That was off of Iriafin. That was clearly off of Iriafin. I mean, I would have called the foul on Aaliyah Boston for shoving her because otherwise there should be a foul there, but it was off of Iriafin. But there, Stephanie White won't even look at it. That's off of Iriafin. There you go. Good job, Stephanie. Amor. Slip screen by Citron. 3-pointers up, and it's not good. It's short. Rebound, Caitlin. Push it. Push it. Push the rock. What do you fucking do? Oh, my God. Why'd you stop the ball? Cunningham to drive, attack. Corner to Kelsey. Around a Billings screen. Left-handed layup is no good. Rebound to Iriafin. Over to Amor. Man. Amor being guarded by Caitlin. Dribble left, dribble right. Citron dumps it into Austin, who's being guarded by Cunningham, and Billings fouls her. That was barbecue chicken on Cunningham right there. Trying to figure out why in the world Cunningham is switched off onto Austin. That makes no sense. No sense. We got Mystic shooting 50%, and the Fever are shooting a whopping 33% from the floor. Yeah. Austin free throws good. Free throw up, no good. Rebound, Citron on the offensive board over Aaliyah Boston. Iriafin on Billings bucket. 10-point game again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Lord. Nice screen by Billings. Caitlin for 3, wide open, not even close. Billings with the rebound. Offensive board's up and good. Caitlin, you can't buy a basket. 8-point game. Harmon's in the game. She's being guarded by Mitchell. Swings it over to Austin, who's way outside. I don't know why she's that far outside. Pass over to Citron, who's being guarded by Mitchell. That's a layup. 10-point game again. 5:40 to go in the third quarter. Caitlin dribble drive. She got 4 people on her. That's a foul. That's bonus. Caitlin got fouled. She's in the bonus. She dribbled right into 4 people. Caitlin needs to push the tempo and just dribble and attack. Get to the free throw line. Stop jacking threes. Stop taking shitty shots. Stop crying. Just attack, attack, attack. Be relentless on the attack. Be relentless on the attack. Again, no lift in her legs. We haven't seen the back brace. We haven't seen the butt pad, but, no lift. Free throws up, and it's good. Eight-point game. Caitlin hits both free throws. She has 9 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. I mean, you're not going to get many assists when you're not running an offense that actually can get you assists. But, hey, Harmon dumps it into Iriafin, who's got Billings on her. Back, spin left. Iriafin off the glass. That's a nice shot. 10-point game. You ain't going to get back in the game giving up buckets every time. Oh, there we go. Let's get the ball back to Aaliyah. Aaliyah Boston. Caitlin's being guarded by Rory Harmon. You should get her in the post. Here we go. Now Caitlin don't move. Caitlin move. 3-pointer by Cunningham is up and no good. That's out on Rory Harmon. 10-point game. 5:01 to go. Ty Harris is in the game for Caitlin Clark. Let's see what happens. You have a 10-point game. There we go. There's Aaliyah Boston being. They call the foul on Lauren Betts. Oh my God, that's a terrible call. First of all, Aaliyah Boston traveled on that extra skip that she just did right there. That was a travel. Aaliyah Boston I don't know what the hell that shit was. And that was a foul on Betts, but I don't know where that foul was. That wasn't no damn foul. Free throws no good. There you go, Aaliyah. Tom Todd, you're out of control with that crap. She missed both free throws. Balls missed, Mystics ball. So Aaliyah Boston misses both free throws with a break. I think, Tom, you're out of your mind. When you change an entire offense to something else, I'm sorry, that's not the way you actually manage a team. But y'all will stay with that. Stay with whatever you think, bro. You ain't run the pick and roll the whole damn game. Dugalich gets the ball over to Prosper, back out to Miller. Wilson. I think her name is Wilson. I always was calling her Miller. Wilson. Foul on they called an offensive foul now on Lauren Betts for hooking Aaliyah Boston. That's so weak. That's so weak. I would dump it into her every damn time. She did grab her around the back, but Aaliyah Boston is just getting baby. Like Aaliyah Boston looked like a baby on Lauren Betts, bro. Kelsey Mitchell got Cody McMahon on her. Ty Harris for 3 is up and no good. Rebound, Aaliyah. Oh, damn. Aaliyah Boston ripped the ball out of Lauren Betts' hands. Aaliyah Boston trying to back up Lauren Betts. Got her shot blocked. They call the foul again? That's terrible, man. That's a bad call. That's a bad call. She just, I mean, how, you just let Aaliyah Boston back her down, like run her over. That is not a foul. That is not a foul. That is not a foul. That's terrible. They just were like this, and she jumped straight up. She makes the free throw. It's 56-47. 4:15 to go. Raven Johnson can't sniff the floor. Apparently, whatever the hell she did does not allow her to get back on the floor. So now I'm going to have to do another video of how she got benched again. Boston's second free throw is good. It's an 8-point game. They in a pressure. They're putting some pressure. Who's playing point right there? Is that Will? Who's that? That's Wilson. That was a foul on Harris. All right, get the ball. She has position. Give her the ball. Back door to Prosper. Over. Jesus Christ. Yo, they're trying to get Indiana back in this game with some of this shit because they're fouling the fuck out of Washington now. They're not calling nothing. Like, dude, that girl got knocked over. Like, come on, man. But they gotta get the ball into Lauren Betts here. This just make no damn sense. So you think contracts are based on winning a college championship now? Is that how it goes? Did Olivia Miles win a college championship? She's making $500,000. 3-point shot by Aaliyah Boston is up and no good. Keep shooting them threes, Aaliyah. Keep shooting them threes. That's your game right there. Cody McMahon with Kelsey Mitchell on her. They got Hines Allen in there. Cody McMahon attacks left-handed. That's a terrible shot. Like, that's terrible. Boston dribbles the ball. Mitchell for 3 is up, and it's good. That's a big one. You should call a timeout here, Sydney Johnson. That was a mistake right there. Cody McMahon made a major mistake. Timeout, Washington. Cody McMahon's got to learn. You're up 8. You don't need that attack all the way to the rim, and then you're just out of control. That's a major mistake right there. Like, you're attacking hard for nothing. You know, you just threw up a bullshit-ass shot. Yeah, Raven isn't ready to play, but they said she was a top 5 player. So, I mean, I'm sorry. That doesn't roll. You can't have it both ways, Tom Tide. They said she was a top 5 player, and guess what? All of the top 5 players are playing except for Raven Johnson. I mean, that's just a fact right now. Heck, most of the top 10 players are playing except for Raven Johnson. Heck, most of the top 15 players are playing except for Raven Johnson. She is more than ready. Stop it. She's more than ready. I saw that terrible looking hook shot by AB. I saw it. Kelsey Mitchell got 14 points, 6 of 14. A lot of dribbling by Prosper. Dump it into Lauren Betts, who's got Aaliyah Boston straight up. Back up. She makes the second one on Aaliyah Boston. That's a bucket for Lauren Betts, 58-51. You got to dump it into Lauren Betts every goddamn time. It ain't that complicated to me. And here we got Aaliyah Boston dribbling the ball. They got Lauren Betts guarding Myisha Hines-Allen. Aaliyah Boston, keep dribbling. Keep dribbling, Aaliyah Boston. Keep dribbling. Dribble, dribble, dribble. We want you to dribble the ball. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What do we got? Oh, steal by Lauren Betts. Look at that. Oh, look at her go. Look at her go, baby. We got Austin back and Erie Finn back. Betts going to the bench. 2:37 to go in third quarter. Back to the bench, Harmon and Dugalich. They dump it in Leah Boston on Erie Finn. 3-point shot by Myisha Hines-Allen. No good. Oh, look at the fight by Lexi. Sexy. But she loses the rebound. Cassandra Prosper in the corner guarded by Leah Boston. McMahon dumps it into Austin. Layup right over Lexi Hall. Because for some reason, Aaliyah Boston's guarding the corner and not the post. I mean, that makes a lot of sense right there. Makes a lot of sense. Logical shit. Oh, there, Lexi. You're just about to give the ball away. Lexi Hall's our point guard right now. She's the favorite point guard. Oh, that's a fucking offensive foul on Myisha Hines-Allen. Holy shit. Woo! Hey, you can turn the game off. Don't turn me off, Afro Wolf. Don't turn me off. Cody McMahon to the bench. I'm trying to understand how Aaliyah Boston gets caught guarding Cassandra Prosper in the corner and not guarding the Austin in the paint. This is terrible. That's a moving screen. Easy call. Easy call. Yeah, Dugalich is a UCLA girl, knows her UCLA girl. It's very simple. She's had multiple opportunities. They just get her the ball. It's a 9-point game. 3 from Erie Finn is good from the top of the key. We have a 12-point game. 63-51. Yo, the Mystics are bringing belt to ass right now on this field. Oh, that's a turnover. There you go. There you go, Kelsey. That's why you're not a point guard. That is why you don't play the point guard position. This is why you bring a point guard in for a point guard. You don't bring in a fucking 2-guard for a point guard. You have no point guard on the floor right now. And it looks like it. Look at this. Layup. Citron. 14-point game. Wow. And Stephanie White calls a timeout with 1:37 on the third. Mystics are laying belt to ass right now. This is definitely not the LA Sparks right here. This is not the LA Sparks. How many times has Lexi Hull fallen? A lot. She's terrible, bro. Lexi Hull is making $800,000 right now. I gotta remind y'all, Lexi Hull is making $800,000, and Lexi Hull has scored 1 point in 3 games. 1 point in 3 games. They're paying her $800,000 for 1 point in 3 games. Caitlin Clark is back in the game for Ty Harris. Yeah, Israel, bro. The first quarter, they were rolling. It's the first and fourth quarters, their best quarters. The middle quarters, they suck. Caitlin's back in the game, being guarded by Amor. 1:35 to go. 11 for 16 this quarter by the Mystics are. Fever's 4 of 15. Screen by Ty Harris for Caitlin. Corner 3 by Maisha Hines on. They're daring her to shoot it, and she misses, of course. This is their offense. Let's have the fucking power forward shoot fucking threes. That is a foul. They did not call that. Steal. Caitlin is being guarded by Citrone. No screen, no roll. Attack right. Oh, gets her shot blocked by Iriafin. Rebound by Iriafin. Turnover by Iriafin. Missed a layup by Billings. Jesus Christ. Oh, Hull. Shoot it. Shoot it. You suck. Billings. Oh, Hull. She makes a shot. Oh, my God. Lexi Hull makes a shot. Jesus Lord. This is brutal. 12-point game. Amor to Austin. Attacking Billings. Right through her. That's a fucking easy bucket, man. She's too big. 14-point game. It's too easy. It's too easy. She's too big. That's a foul on Prosper. Free throws for Caitlin. I'm telling you right now, Caitlin's got to attack relentlessly. She has to attack. So now Lexi Hull's averaging 1 point per game in 3 games. 1 point per game. I mean, you can't make this up. Caitlin Clark has got to just attack the rim the whole damn game. If it gets blocked, it gets blocked. Free throw's good. Yeah, on a roll. The ball kind of rolled around the rim. She can't make it swish from there. I mean, come on. It's too much work. Caitlin Clark, 2 of 14. This is a brutal performance. She is 0 for like 7 from 2-point range. I mean, Jesus. It's a 12-point game. We got 24 seconds to go in the quarter. Austin. Oh, that was a nice play. Steal by Harris or Billings. Caitlin Clark attack. Shot block. 2 for 15. Jesus Christ. 2 for 15. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Use your left hand. Can women make a left-handed layup? Lexi Hull hits a 3 off the inbounds. She got 5 points now. She's shutting me up, huh? Amor just has no clock awareness. It's a 9-point game, 67-58. Maisha Hines Allen with that assist to Lexi Hull. Amor just dribbled the fucking quarter out. She had 7 seconds and dribbled the quarter out. I'm a 200-year-old elm, and while I might be holding up on the outside, on the inside, I'm dead. Oh man, it feels good to just let go. If you don't have the right home coverage, well, this could break your back. Switch to Allstate, and you can save hundreds. Put it on my tab. I'll show myself out. We are at a 9-point game, man, going into the fourth quarter. Bro, this is bad. Amor just dribbled the damn quarter out. I mean, I don't know what the hell Amor was doing there. That was just so stupid. You got to use your left hand. That shot block by Austin happened because Caitlin Clark went over the right hand to the left side. You go left hand, and if she tries to do that, she's going to foul you. You're not going to get you're not going to have a block shot. At worst, it's a foul. But when you go with your right hand, you're literally bringing it right into her, and she's going to foul you. I mean, she's going to block the shot. That's just bad basketball. That's bad basketball. That's bad ball. You got to go with your left hand. Joey Perez, I try my best. That's my goal, is that even when the game is shit, that I actually bring energy and make it exciting and funny at the same damn time. So we got going into the fourth quarter. We got Eriefin has 17. Austin's got 17. Eriefin's taking over this game, by the way. She's got 17 and 9. She's coming and crushed it. She's a plus 17, by the way. Citrone has 13. McMahon got 6. Amore got 5. Betts with 4. She got 4 fouls in 12 minutes. Prosper with 2. Professor, man, thank you so very, very much. Indy's offense has as much connection as cell phone service from Circle K. Woo! Yes, sir. None. I agree with you. None. Zero connection. They don't have an offense right now. They don't have an offense. It's embarrassing. Their offense is horrid. They're not running anything. I don't know what they're running. Like, their offense has nothing. I said that Washington's a bigger team. I thought they'd play bigger, even bigger than this. I mean, they're just bigger, and you can see it. Billings got 9. Boston's got 9. Mitchell has 14. Clark has 11, but she's 2 of 15 from the floor. Only 4 assists, which is also a problem. She didn't have 1 assist in the third quarter. Hines Allen 0. Dantas with 3. Harris with 5. Harris with 2. And Hull hit 5. Oh, my God. She's got 5 points. And people will be like, oh, my God, Lexi's so great. Raven Johnson has 0 points. I don't think she'll see the floor again. She's been completely benched. Why is Sophie Cunningham smiling on the bench? I don't understand that. There's no focus on this team. 0 focus on this team. Size does matter, man. Absolutely it matters. We got the ball. Amore got the ball. They got Harris on the court. Attack Amore. Amore got to be willing to shoot the damn ball. Austin, dribble drive. Over Billings. No good. Bad shot. Austin does too much outside in shit. We got Caitlin going to pull up. That's a moving screen on Hines down. You fucking idiot. Oh, my God. You fucking idiot. I mean, what do you not know how to set a screen, you dumb fuck? Why is there makeup all over Hines Allen's shirt? Someone's wearing that much makeup that she had a big makeup stain on her right shoulder. These girls are wearing so much damn makeup. Do you not know how to set a screen? Stand still, you dummy. Amore attack goes to the left in the paint to Austin, who's got Caitlin on her. Oh, boy. Cody McMahon, that's a travel. McMahon with the turnaround, that was a travel, I thought. She hits the turnaround 10-footer, 11-point game. McMahon is guarding Caitlin. And now the hub is Hines Allen, and we're working the game for fucking Lexi Hull. That's a moving screen again. 3 by Caitlin is up and good. Off the curl, off the screen. It's an 8-point game. There's Caitlin's third. Caitlin has not made a 2-point shot. She's 0 of 8 from 2. That's unheard of. Kiki Eriefin from 15 is up and no good. Rebound Billings out to Caitlin. This is their quarter. They go fourth quarter strong. Caitlin dribbling on Amore. Too much dribbling. Pass it. Pass the ball. Take it back. 3-pointer from Caitlin is up and good. Another one. She's flexing. She's 4 of 16, but she's flexing. Tom Tide, you can't do that now. So you've been talking a whole lot of shit, bro. 69-64. Eriefin has Hines Allen a backdoor. That's a kickball. Wow, so I guess we need Maisha Hines Allen's big ass to just run people over on screens. Look at these threes. These threes are much closer threes. They're not 30-foot threes. And I'm cheering for both teams, man. I got 2 broadcasts going on. Amore got Ty Harris, Shakira Austin with mobility. Why is she always that far out? That's a foul on Hull. I mean, my God. Is she looking for a jump ball, really, after she just took her legs out? She does this? Unbelievable. 69-64. 11-2 run by the Fever. This is the fourth quarter. It's the fourth quarter, man. Keep telling y'all. Inbound, no more. I would have, oh my God. This is with Aaliyah Boston on the bench, by the way. Shakira Austin. Bad pass. Steal Caitlin. Nice bounce pass. Layup is no good, but a foul. Billings gets fouled by Shakira Austin. So she can't make get an assist out of this one. They might want to put Caitlin back on the bench because, when she makes a couple of shots, you should sit her. That was a terrible pass by Shakira Austin. She hit her in the head. She didn't hit your arm she didn't hit your arm or the ball. She hit your head. You got to make that layup. Sorry. I don't accept that shit. Free throw was up, and it's not even close. Short. Oh, my God. 69-64. Second free throw is up, and it's good. We have a 4-point game. All right. Amore with the ball. This is where Sidney Johnson got to make some stuff happen. I mean, for his team, because I don't like his offense either right now. Amore dribbles the ball way too much, bro. Jesus Christ, Amore. Turnover. Oh, my God. Kiki Irvin just put a fucking forearm shiver into Monique Billings. Georgia Amore. Yeah, you want to bring Rory Harmon in this game because Georgia Amore can't close games out. She is dribbling the air out of the goddamn ball. That's just terrible. Terrible. How is it a transition take foul? She's right in front of her. We have a timeout on the floor by the Mystics. It's a 4-point game. Tell you what, this is how it works, man. They are a good fourth quarter team, but can they win the game in the fourth quarter on their home floor? Can the Washington Mystics withstand this thing right here? We shall see right now. Caitlin Clark, she was 25% from the floor, but she is 4 of 9 from 3. You know, they say she can't. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. For the Caitlin Clark haters, you know, not for nothing, you know, they like to say all this shit about how, you know, you don't pay to watch her shoot twos, right? The highlight ain't the twos. Wait, Aaliyah Boston's not even on the bench because she's not in the game. So what is she taking a shit right now? So you know, Caitlin is 4 of 9 from 3. So if you want to be technical about it, she's shooting like 44% from 3-point range in this game. Just so you know, I mean, I'm being a half full glasses half full kind of guy right about now. But yeah, she is shooting, you know, 4 divided by 9. That is 44.4% from 3-point range. So she's hitting threes today, but she has 0 for 8 from 2. She's only got 4 assists because other people ain't making shots. Team is shooting 35% from the floor. So it's hard to, I mean, although she has 13 of those misses. Georgia Amore needs to go sit her ass on the bench, man. I just gotta keep it real, man. She gotta go sit her ass on the bench. This is why Rory Harmon was closing the games the last 2 games. Massive dumps. CC Fanatic male commentator fan facts. Who is that? Me? Who is that? I don't even know. Is that the TV guy? I don't know. I'm just saying, if they're gonna go criticize Caitlin when she makes 2-point shots but misses threes, well, if she's missing the twos, you don't really care because she's making the threes, right? Like that's why you watch, right? So she's got 17 points. She's leading all Indiana scorers right now with 17. Oh my God. People are trying to win this game. They're trying to make a comeback, man. Yeah, yo, hit the like button and subscribe to the channels, man. I appreciate it. She's like, give me the ball. Hit that shot. More's too small. That was a weak ass pass there. That was a travel. The assist of the game was a handoff. Caitlin, can you leave the referees alone? Can you do me the favor? Leave the referees alone for 5 fucking minutes. Jesus Lord. Here comes my son because my other one has to get picked up. We got Myesha Hines-Allen, handoff to Kelsey Mitchell. Here's Caitlin around the curl, right there to Hines-Allen. Go finish the layup. She hits it. It's an assist, 69-67. We have a 2-point game. That's her 5th assist of the night. Wow, look at that. Rory Harmon's in the game, by the way. Like I said, look at Rory Harmon in for Georgia Amore because Amore can't close games. Citrone's done nothing most of this game, or the really quiet game. Harmon dumps it in. Wow, easy. Iriafin with the, oh, she misses the layup. God almighty. Sweet baby Jesus. She misses the bunny. Screen around Billings. Caitlin pulls back. Three. It's good. It's good. This is the Caitlin show in the fourth quarter. 70-69. Look at my son with his whatever the hell's in his hair. Caitlin is coming. She got 25 threes. Citrone out to Austin. Austin around to Citrone. Being guarded by Hull. Citrone dribble drive right. Fouled and one attempt. No good. 70-69 with 6 minutes to go, man. 6:27. Hey, Caitlin's feeling the three-point shot now. Hey, Tom Tide, how you feeling, bro? Feeling a little bit better? Yo, y'all can, anyone can miss us with that. She's 5 for 10 from three. She's 50% from three. So that's all we care about. I don't care about the other 8 misses. Free throw is good by Citrone. It's 70-70, tied up. They have come back from 14 down. Fourth quarter performances, man. Where is Aaliyah Boston? Aaliyah Boston, $1.4 million a year. They just took out Lexi Hull for Sophie Cunningham right here. I don't even know if I would have done that. They've been rolling. Like, why would you mess with something when it's working right now? This is illogical. Why mess with it when it's working, Stephanie White? That doesn't make sense. I would say the same thing about the coach, Sydney Johnson. Both free throws are good. It's 71-70 Mystics. 6:25 to go. They got Prosper, Iriafin. They put Lauren Betts in the game. I mean, that's interesting. Oh, 30-footer. What are you doing? Don't know why she shot that. McMahon has Sophie Cunningham guarding her. Iriafin. Dump it in right in. That's a terrible pass. Oh, my God. Threw it over her freaking head. Give an apple. AB is hurt. They announced her being hurt. That's 16 turnovers by the Washington Wizards. Where are you going? Where are you going, sir? Come on, sit down. Caitlin. Sit down, sir. Sit down, sir. Caitlin Clark around the curl. She got Lauren Betts. Kicks it over to Kelsey Mitchell. Swings it. Why would you swing it? Shoot the ball, Kelsey. Oh, Cunningham with the layup. Beats Citrone off the bounce. 72-71. So they said AB's out for the game for what? What is she hurt with? That's wild. That's crazy. Citrone dribble left. Attacks. Layup is good. Mitchell gets smoked. Pass up the court to Billings. Layup. Oh, my fucking God. Sweet baby Jesus. Make a fucking layup. Make a layup. That's a foul on Hines Allen. Sir, where are you going? Where are you going? All right, inbounds pass to Citrone, who's got a screen. Oh, she's going around the screen for get the ball in the Betts. Get the ball in the Betts. That's a travel on. Oh, what a shot by Erie. I thought he traveled. She traveled, though, there. 75-72, but you got to get the ball in the Betts. Caitlin's dribbling hard. Gets it over to Cunningham, who gets tackled. That's a foul. What, the blanket? $75-72. Washington leads with 4:56 to go. I mean, I didn't hear what the hell they said for Aaliyah Boston. Let me go look on X. Kelsey Mitchell for three is upping, no good. Rebound Citrone. I think the party's over here. I'll be real. I think the party might be over. Citrone attack to Iriafin. What are you doing? Out to Prosper for three is up and it's no good. That made no sense. Caitlin, well, maybe not. Caitlin, come back to save him. Come back. No rush. No rush threes. Attack left. Attack right. Layup is good. Right in Cody McMahon's grill. Her first two-pointer of the night. Aaliyah Boston, lower leg injury, will not return to tonight's game. McMahon misses the layup. So that doesn't say what it is. Lower leg injury for Leah Boston. She's out for the game. Won't return. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. That's a great move. I thought Caitlin can't beat people off the bounce. She just beat a big-ass, strong defensive player like Cody McMahon off the bounce. 75-74. Mystics. 22 points, 4 boards, and 5 assists. I mean, shoot, you can't say a whole. Yes, you can. They took out Lauren Betts and put back Shakira Austin. Citrone for 3. Oh, she didn't take it. She dumps it over to Austin. What are you doing? What are you doing, Austin? You have a stupid. Caitlin attacking. She's about to shoot a throw. Oh, look at that. Layup by Mitchell. What a shot there. 76-75, 351. Caitlin's taking over this game, by the way. She now has 22 and 6. 76-75, 340 to go. Arian almost loses the ball to Caitlin. Oh, McMahon for the layup. She misses another layup. Arian with the rebound and one. No, and one, but bucket. 77-76. This game has turned into a track meet. This has become a fun game in this fourth quarter. Why? Because we're playing Caitlin Clark basketball. Kelsey Mitchell, pass the ball, pass the ball, pass the ball. Too much fucking dribbling. Pass the rock. That's no foul. That was a block shot. They're there. They're literally waiting. Well, the point is they want you to be there waiting for them. That's the whole point. They're in Deerfield. Okay. 3:15 to go. That wasn't a foul right there on Citrone. Rage the system. I'm very sorry that you're. I'm telling you right now. I'm watching my game. It's even out of sync on my screen. So I mean, it's not. I don't understand why it does this. I mean, I have it on the internet. But thank you, Rage the system. I appreciate that. Caitlin Clark has completely taken this game over. The fact that they're in this game is because of Caitlin Clark. By the way, Caitlin Clark on the court tonight, plus 13. So they're plus 13 with Caitlin on the floor. Plus 13. Remember, plus 11 in the first quarter, and plus 2 since then. So they're minus 12 with Aaliyah Boston, minus 9 with Kelsey Mitchell, minus 6 with Sophie Cunningham. The backups are pluses. Dantas, Hines Allen, Harris, and Hull. Raven Johnson has been officially completely excommunicated. Like, this is the worst draft pick ever if you're just not going to play her at all. But that's what they're doing. Caitlin Clark said, fuck it, I'm doing it my way. She's like, I'm doing it my way. Caesar's like, screw this shit. Give me the rock. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. That's what she said. She's like, give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I'm coming. Win or lose. Caitlin Clark came to ball. She 6 of 20, 5 of 11 from 3, 1 of 9 from 2. But guess what? They told us that she has to shoot 3s, right? So nobody cares about the 2s. You know, nobody cares about the 2s. This is a block shot. Successful challenge. Yeah, it was clear as day. Successful challenge. I don't know what they're going to do, though. They do a jump ball. The ball stays with Indiana. A jump ball. That was a great play by Citron. Citron got 17. Austin got 17. Ariafin 21 and 9. I'm telling you right, Ariafin's a beast. Shakira Austin does some funky shit with the ball. Citron got to shoot more, man. I keep saying the Mystics fans, Citron's got to shoot more. If you want to be that girl, they put Michaela Timpson in the game right now. Oh, my God. With 3:15 left. She wasn't in the game. She can't be on the jump ball, I don't think. Oh, I don't even know. Wait, I don't even know. Oh, they subbed her. Well, you're going to have Hines Allen jump? Then you should have Timpson jump. So you're going to have Hines Allen jump? That makes no sense. That girl like a linebacker, bro. Left tackle. She's not going to win this. Millings is coming back. Oh, yeah, Timpson got to come out because she can't sub her in off of a dead ball. So now Billings is going to jump. These referees don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. They don't know what they're doing. Okay, my wife is picking up my son, so I got my other one right with me. He's watching his TV, so his little tablet. So thankfully, he's chilling out, having some peanut butter and on some tortilla. Jump ball. Austin wins the jump as expected. They got Amore back in the game. Why would you put Amore back in the game, man? That don't make no sense. She's gonna dribble the air out the ball, bro. They took Cody McMahon out this game. Why? Dumped into Austin, who gets area fin. What terrible defense that was. Kelsey Mitchell and Billings were both lost. 3-point game. Awful defense. Awful defense. Caitlin with the ball. Attack right. Attack right. Corner to Hines down. Oh, around the screen. Oh, no. Oh. Cunningham. With Citrone. Dribble left. She gets it. Oh, no. Billings doesn't know what to do with it. Oh, spin left. She misses the fucking layup. Oh, my God. Another layup this girl missed. She can't make layups, bro. That girl's missed multiple layups. Or more around the Austin screen. That's a carry. That's a foul and a carry. First of all, that was a carry on Amore. She literally completely grabbed the ball and then got fouled. Monique Billings is 4 for 11 from the field, by the way. Remember, she's supposed to hit stuff at 80% rate, I was told. I heard that somewhere. We got Washington with the ball, 2:19 left. Prosper into Amore. Amore being guarded by Kelsey. Austin with Billings on her, way outside. Why are you so far outside? Citrone going around the screen. It's a foul. Free throws. You tripped her, bro. Tripped her. No sense. No sense. You tripped her. This is where you come. She got her foot stepped on by her own teammate. You should challenge that. Challenge that, Stephanie White. What are you doing? Free throws up and good. Why would you not challenge that right there? Her foot actually got stepped on by her teammate. That's why she fell. And you don't challenge that? You should have challenged the call there. You have the timeouts. The timeout's worth it at this point. What are you going to wait till there's 1 second to go, Stephanie? Free throws are both good. It's 81-76. Hines, where's Caitlin? Are we playing off the ball again? Are we playing her off the ball again? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is she off the ball? Why is Caitlin Clark off the ball here? Huh? I don't know, sir. Can you tell me? Do you know why? Do you know why Caitlin Clark's off the ball? Even my son has no idea why. He's like, this is ridiculous. We have a jump ball. This is some bullshit, bro. Why is she off the ball? Austin and Billings again. Austin wins the tip again. Back to Citrone again. Look at this. Citrone attacking. Brings it back out. 1:50 to go. Tell you what, the Mystics are a tough team. They didn't quit. They lost the lead and fought back. Citrone being guarded by Hull. And a foul by Hull. Yeah, that's a foul. Oh, you're Oh, I didn't know what I did. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what I did. Yeah, I fouled somebody, but I didn't know that I fouled somebody. Oh, now she's going to challenge it, and now it's going to be unsuccessful. The previous one probably would have been successful, and this one is going to be unsuccessful. Whew, my Lord. This one. Are you giving it to me? Is this for me? You just got peanut butter all over my shirt, sir. Someone get peanut butter on my freaking couch. That's all. I just don't want peanut butter on the couch, sir. That's all. Tom Tide, stop it, man. She hit 4 of her last 5 shots. And then they took the ball out of her hands again. So they just gave the ball back to Kelsey Mitchell. So you tell me, how is that? She's 6-20, fine. And they took the lead. They took the lead. They took the lead. They took the ball out of her fucking hands. Foul. These teams are a bunch of foul merchants, bro. They foul like crazy. It's a foul, bro. It's a foul. That's a foul. Oh, my God. That's a foul. The foul was on Billings. They called the foul on Billings, actually, not on Hull. That's yummy, huh? This crazy guy in this little pin thing. Yeah, she's 6-20 and 5-11 from 3, and she got them back in the game. So whatever. Remind me about that. Whatever player you cheer for when you sit here and tell me that she's, got a lot of rebounds. She's the leading scorer for the team. Free throws up and good. Dude, watch out. Second free throws up and good. It's a 7-point game again, man. This is 8-0. It's an 8-0 run. 76-75. They wanted an 8-0 run. Here we go. Kelsey Mitchell again. Where is Caitlin Clark? Oh, there's Caitlin. 3-pointer from 30. It's good. We're back down to 4. That was a 30-footer. That was when you run into. See, that one's okay. It was running into it. You weren't shooting it stepping back. Caitlin's got 14 in the fourth quarter, by the way. She's hit 4 threes in the fourth quarter. Citrone. Oh, nice shot by Citrone. Jesus. Thank you, Caviad. That's so dumb. There's 109 left. Everyone's going to play Walker Kimbrough center now. Oh, my God. It's a great shot by Citrone. All right. Hines Allen. Clark from 30 again. Oh, that's in and out. Jesus Christ. That was in and out. No good. 6-point game. You just stop. Amore with the ball. Being guarded by Clark. Do not foul. Wow, that was nothing. Jeez Louise, that was nothing. Oh, my God. Woo, boy, that was nothing. Oh, freak, that was nothing. This is nothing. Oh, come on, man. Fine. I mean, you don't watch games in slow motion. Like the game, that was nothing. Amore breaks more free throws. It's back to an 8-point game. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, sir? You got the peanut butter in your hand? Reset timeout by the Fever. 50 seconds to go. No, don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Thank you. Hines Allen attacks, goes up with the right-handed layup, makes it. Where are you going, sir? 6-point game, 44 seconds to go. Oh, my word. Look at Prosper. Layup. Oh, that was a terrible pass by Prosper. Caitlin, are you going to come back and jack a three or attack? Oh, Kelsey for three. It's good. It's good. We got a 3-point game with 28 seconds to go. Oh, my goodness. Cassandra Prosper with a horrendous pass to Shakira Austin. If she throws the ball on a dime, it's a layup. Or, I don't know, hold the rock, get fouled, and get some free throws. Stupid. This is what young teams that are young and dumb and full of cum do. They make mistakes like that. That made no sense. That made no sense whatsoever. Stupid play. What are you doing, bro? Are you trying to get down? What are you trying to do, bro? Are you trying to get up? What are you trying to do? That's baby. Little baby right there. Oh, man. We got a 3-point game with 28.5 left, man. Again, I appreciate everyone who jumped on board tonight, man. Hit the like button and subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. First and fourth quarters when the Fever play, the second and third, they don't show up. They are brutal mid-quarters. It's pathetic. First and fourth, and if you notice, the first and the fourth is Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark right now is plus 11. 25 points. Yeah, she's 7 of 22. It is what it is. 6 of 13 from 3. Again, you care about her shooting threes, bro. All right. I tell you what, do they foul or do they play defense? I'd be playing defense here. You got one more timeout. Play defense. Get the rebound. That's what you got to do. Play defense and get the rebound. They're not guarding the inbound. Do not foul. Do not foul. Do not foul. Oh, my. They called the timeout. Oh, my God. He called the timeout with Erie from wide open under the damn rim. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is that fun? You're watching a different language, bro. My 2-year-old's watching stuff with a different language, bro. I don't even know what. I think it's Portuguese. No, I've always said the Fever have to run. They cannot play half-court basketball. Don't mess with his hair. Don't pull it out. No, Kiki's a killer, man. Kiki's good. Inbound to Amore. We got 24 seconds. Play defense. Amore being guarded by Kelsey Mitchell. Right? You might want to have Raven Johnson out there to play some defense, but around the screen to Kiki. Oh, Amore around the screen to Austin. Attacking. Oh, layup. Kiki. Oh, she misses the layup. And she gets. Oh! Hines Allen gets fouled, or was that a foul on Hines Allen? I don't even know what they called. I thought Kiki got killed, but that one, the big girl. Please, I'm not on live. I'm on a live, so I don't need you asking me questions. What happened? Wait. So who's the foul on? So is this Heinz Allen at the free throw line? Oh, we got 2 free throws for Heinz Allen. What do we do here? We got 1 timeout left. She makes the first one. Okay, that's a 2-point game. Mind you, Iriefin had a layup that she blew. If she makes the layup, the game is over. You need to make this free throw. You need to. What are they? What? They took Caitlin Clark out of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. She makes them both. Wow, we got 5.8. Yeah, you know what? You don't need a Leah Boston, sorry ass. The hub of the offense is gone, and the offense got so much better. They got Raven Johnson in the game. They fouled Sonia Citron. Good job, Lexi. Should have got in front of her ass. .17 seconds left. Sonia Citron got 2 free throws. Makes the first. So another game in which they have a chance to tie the game on a 3 or win the game on, I don't know if she makes the second free throw, it'll be a tie the game on a 3. You know what? We never saw Caitlin with the back brace tonight, by the way. She makes them both. It's a 3-point game. Timeout, Indiana. The Fever have taken 4 free throws. The Mystics are 10 of 10 in the fourth quarter from the line. Oh, let's see who gets the final shot. Is it another Kelsey Mitchell final shot for the Indiana Fever? They need a 3, obviously. They fought back. The Mystics fought back. The Mystics didn't quit. The Mystics came back. I mean, this game should be over. The Mystics gave this shit. The Mystics should have a 7-point lead right now. With all the amount of layups they done missed in the last few minutes. I mean, the layup that Iriefin just missed that right now before was ridiculous. Can the Mystics get the win on the road? This will be a massive win for the young Mystics team. Hull's in the inbounding. Oh, my God. What are they? Oh, they're going to a screen to Caitlin Clark. 3. It's good. It's good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Caitlin Clark drains the 26-footer. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Wow. The big booty, Maisha Hines Allen, gives the great screen. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Seven threes for Caitlin Clark. She got 28 points. Oh, my God. We're going to overtime, man. Oh, that was late. That was late. Oh, my God. Did she just switch a half quarter? No, that was late. She let it go after the buzzer. She knows it, too. She knows it. She let it go after the buzzer. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Switched it.
What happened before?
Caitlin hit a 3 off of screen to tie it. Oh, my God. And she knew it was late. She knew it was late. No, she knew it was late. This is the shot that Caitlin hit. Look at Caitlin shot off the screen. Nice pass. Over Kiki Irfin. Boom! 27-footer. Yeah, you're going to be downstairs. Do not come upstairs because this place. Folks, we got extra basketball, man. We got extra basketball. We got some extra basketball. I tell you what, Myisha Hines-Allen needs to play with Caitlin Clark because at least she set some fucking screens. Sonia Citron's got 28 points. And she was doing a lot, very little. It was like all the free throws. Hey, RJ. Dom, where you at? Did you close the gate? RJ, come here. Come here, RJ. Come on, watch your tablet. Tell you what, we had a basketball game there. That layup that freaking Kiki Irfin missed, that would have given a 5-point game. Utterly crazy. What are you doing, sir? You trying to lay down? I don't know what you're doing. You want to get down? What are you doing? Wow. I mean, the screens that Myisha Hines-Allen has set for Caitlin Clark are unreal. I mean, that big booty of hers is making space because Aaliyah Boston's ass can't make space like that. But this shot's ridiculous. This is a double. I mean, she got Citron and Irfin on her. Boom. Holy shit. RJ, come back, please. Oh, man, my son's losing his mind. Irfin's got 23, but that layup she missed before regulation was crazy. Caitlin Clark is 28 points, 7 of 14 from 3, 6 assists, 4 boards. Mitchell, oh, fuck. Sir. No, come on. Here, come on. My 2-year-old was chilling now, and all of a sudden he lost his goddamn mind. Caitlin Clark, 17 points in the fourth quarter. Tell us again that Caitlin Clark ain't the best in the motherfucking world. Once she said, fuck you, Stephanie White, I'm doing this shit my fucking way. Look what happened. This is why we wanted her way. It's her game, her way. That's why I made that up. Her game, her way. Nobody else's way. Not your way, Stephanie White. Her way. By the way, listen right here. The Mystics have balled out, but they blew this game. The Mystics have balled out, but they blew this shit. Caitlin Clark went for 17 in the fourth quarter, and y'all missed layups in the last minute of this goddamn game and blew it. Turned it over on another one. They should have an easy layup. Prosper with a terrible turnover. Irfin misses a bunny layup. I mean, the amount of blown opportunities they had has been crazy. Crazy. This is nuts. This game has been amazing. Fourth quarter, at least. Fourth quarter has been amazing. Both ways. Both teams have fought. And Aaliyah Boston's, the hub is on the bench. Notice, when the hub went to the bench, the offense opened up. Billings loses the jump ball again. She cannot out-jump Shakira Austin. All right, we got Citron. Kicks it out to Irfin. Oh, backdoor. Three-pointer. Oh, shoot it. It's up and it's no good. She thought about it too damn much. They called a foul on the floor. Citron thought about that shot too damn much. Just shoot the damn ball. Apparently, yeah, there's an agreement between Caitlin Clark and Stephanie White. Look, I get the first and the fourth. You get the second and the third. Indiana ball. We got Caitlin with the ball. Let's not walk the ball up the floor, though. Let's keep playing the ball that you played. I want to watch that. Oh, we got Caitlin for 25-footer. Oh, no good. Out of bounds off of Washington. Lexi Hall is hyped. She's like, yeah. I always said her game, her way, man. That's how it rolls. 4:30, Indiana ball. Don't just shoot threes, though. You can also attack. You got McMahon on Caitlin Clark, screen by opposite. She's just attacking right to the rim. Where's she going? Drop off to Kelsey Mitchell. 10. She makes it from 7 feet. 2-point lead for the Indiana Fever. Mitchell has 21. Citron attacks. Layup is good. Tie game. 30 on the night for Citron. Lexi Hall, don't shoot it. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. No. Why would you shoot that ball? Oh, my God. Lexi Hall, what are you doing? Attacking Cody McMahon. Got Caitlin on her. Fade away. It's short. It's good. From 5 feet. 93-91 Mystics. Look, Lexi Hall, God bless. Go stand in the fucking corner somewhere. Caitlin dribbling into it. Guarded by Frost, who's 6'3". She's looking for that big girl screen. She's got Eriefin on her, but she picked up the dribble. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a turnover on Clark. That should have been a foul. Kelsey Mitchell got run over by Cody McMahon there. Citron again gets the layup. 95-91. Citron's coming to play. She's playing her game her way. What? She ain't playing around. 95-91. Where the hell's he going? Caitlin makes the layup. She's got 30. She's got 30. 95-93. There you go. Attack the rim, Caitlin. Citron with Caitlin on her. Screen by Austin. Oh, she slips it. Dump into Austin. Layup is up and good. 97-93. Citron is coming. It's the Citron-Caitlin battle. Caitlin might be a little bit tired now. Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey, it's one. Oh, what a move. 3 is up and it's good. Oh, my goodness. We're getting a treat right here. 97-96. Kelsey Mitchell shakes. Cody McMahon puts her on her ass. Caitlin's got 30. Citron. Oh, Lexi Ho. A tackle. Oh, this layup. She misses, but Eriefin gets the rebound. Where are you, Hines, out with the board? 99-96. And she got 31 now. Oh, my word. Kelsey Mitchell. She's attacking. She gets it swatted by Shakira Austin. Sonia Citron has finally decided I'm a motherfucking star bitch. That's what she just told me tonight. I'm a motherfucking star bitch. Caitlin, corner. Oh, flop by Cody. Layup, reverse. She's got 32. 99-98. 2:06 left. No defense being played here right now. No defense being played right here. Citron going back door. She loses it. Hole with the steal. Oh, Kelsey. She misses the fucking left-handed layup. You gotta be kidding me. Austin scared her to death. Oh, Cody for 3. She hits it. Oh, my goodness. The rookie in her first game hits a massive, massive 3. 102-98. Oh, my word. 1:30 to go. Caitlin, 30-footer. No good off the back iron. Oh, that's a foul on fucking. That's a foul. That's got to be a foul on Eriefin. That's a foul on Eriefin. She hit Billings in the face. That's got to be on Eriefin. That's a ballsy-ass shot by Cody McMahon, man. Scorer's mentality, man. That thick-ass outside linebacker, Cody McMahon, that girl ain't got no fear of nothing. Kelsey Mitchell has an opportunity at 99-98 to hit a layup to take the lead, and she shit down her fucking leg. God damn. It's 102-98, 129 to go. Citron's got 29 here, according to this. 10 of 14. Eriefin 25 and 12 and 6 turnovers. Shakira Austin 19 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. McMahon's got 13 in her first game, 5 rebounds. Amore got 7. Betts got 4. Cassandra Roberts got 2. Wilson got 3. For the Fever, Caitlin Clark's got 32 on 10 of 27, shooting 7 of 16 from 3. 24 for Kelsey Mitchell, 10 of 23, 4 of 8 from 3. Monique Billings has 10, 4 of 11, 9 boards. Aaliyah Boston went to the locker room to go cry about her leg. 9 points, 4 rebounds, $1 million for that garbage. Maisha Hines-Allen's done a good job. 6 points, 5 assists, big-time screens. Damiris Dunn 3 points, Harris 2 points. Hull's done a good job off the bench tonight. Been tough, 5 points, 4 rebounds, but been physical, tough, 3 steals. Nice game from her. I can't criticize it. She just can't make shots. I mean, she had that wide open 3 from Clark, and she missed it by a mile. Look at that. All right, Fever ball out of bounds. Caitlin Clark inbounding it. Who are they getting the ball to? Oh, boy, the Hines-Allen back to Clark, being guarded by Citron. 1-on-1. They're looking for Kelsey Mitchell. That's a foul, right? They didn't call. Mitchell. Oh, she got fouled. Fouled by Austin on the jump. First of all, Mitchell got fouled on the curl. They didn't call that. She gets free throws here. That's a travel on Mitchell, by the way. She caught it and jumped and hopped, and she's like, man, your big ass will knock me over, man. My hip hurt. Free throw, 2 free throws for Kelsey Mitchell. That's 5 fouls on Shakira Austin. That's big. Tell you what, folks, this has been one hell of an exciting game in the fourth quarter and overtime. Free throw is up, and it's no good. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Second free throw coming. 1:20 to go in the game in overtime. A lot of spinning of the ball. Free throws up, and it's no good. She missed both. Oh, my God. She missed both, but then Austin lost the ball out of bounds. Wow. She missed both of them. Unreal. I don't want to hear that bullshit. She missed 2 free throws. Inbound from Hines-Allen to Caitlin for 3. No good. Shit. That was a wide open look. God damn. Wide open look. Citron around the screen by Austin. Over to Eriefin. Screen. Oh, McMahon attacks. Goes out to Citron. That's a travel on Citron. That was a travel. Yes, sir. That's a good call. That's a good call. That's a good call. By the way, folks, I just beat 6 million views all time on the podcast. So thank you so very, very much. Just broke 6 million views. Yeah, these players are tired, man. There's no question about it. They're tired. Especially when you have nothing from the inside. It's all perimeter. Kelsey Mitchell over to Hines-Allen, over to Billings. They're looking for Caitlin to save him. Attack the rim. Attack the rim. Attack the fucking rim. Oh, no, not to Lexi Hall. No. Oh, my God. Why would you foul her? Why would you foul Lexi Hall? You can let her shoot it. Jesus. Lexi Hall. Let's see if you make some free throws, man. Thank you, Night Eternal. High five. High five. Cassandra Prosper just fouled out. What do they bring in now? Rory Harmon to play some defense. Oh, my God. Lexi Hall. She makes the first. Mystics season high 102 points. Fever season high 16 3-pointers made. Caitlin's got 7 of them. Whole second one short. God almighty. They just missed 3 of the last 4 free throws. It's a 3-point game. You need to stop. No fouls. Citron with the ball. She's been balling today. She told me, Rudy, you a fucker. I'm a star, bitch. Citron dribble left. Oh, she pulls back out the Eriefin over to Harmon. Dump it into Austin. She's got Billings on her. 4 seconds to go on the shot clock. Offensive foul on Rory Harmon. Lexi Hall falls to the ground for the 15th time tonight, and she drew a whatever call that might have been. That's a moving screen. Yeah, you gotta stop, man. But that's what happens when you have a 5'6" girl put up a screen. I mean, when you have a 5'6" player put a screen up. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have a foul called there. Like they don't know how to set screens. Lexi Hall has a fucking LeBron James disease, a flop to the ground. Flop to the ground. Look at your strong feet, strong toes. Come on, tiptoe, 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 tiptoes, tiptoe, tiptoe. Yeah, Sonia's lived at the free throw line tonight, man. Sonia Citron's been living at the free throw line. I think she's got like 10 free throws. 8. She's 10 of 14 with 8 for 8 from the line. All right, what do they run here? They got 24 seconds to go. They got no timeouts left. So you can still attack the rim. Just understand that. You can still attack the basket. You can get a layup right here. You don't have to shoot a 3. But if you dribble it down, then you might be stuck shooting a 3. So understand right here. You know what I want to see? I want to see a dribble drive. Caitlin Clark kick out to Lexi Hall in the corner and see if Lexi Hall can be a hero. What do y'all think? They're gonna put Rory Harmon on Caitlin Clark, I would think. Or maybe they'll put her on Kelsey Mitchell. They got Citron. They're putting size on Caitlin. They put Cunningham back in the game. Oh, they going. Oh my God, what are they doing? Attack Mitchell. Short one, short. Oh my God, that's a bad possession. So you put all them fucking shooters out there to have that bullshit get done. Yeah, they're all moving screens. Why didn't she kick it out to Cunningham? Why didn't Kelsey Mitchell kick it out to Cunningham in the corner? I mean, she didn't even look at her, and everyone was drawn in. Kick it out to the corner. She's open. 14 seconds to go. Harmon's inbounding it. It's a 102-99 game. Oh, they got it right into Citron. You got a foul. Lexi Hall falls to the ground again. She falls to the ground again. Lexi Hall got to dive just to commit a foul. God, dog. I mean, Cunningham's open in the corner, and she didn't even look at her. Harmon's first free throw's up, and it's no good. 11.3 left. Look, make her miss. Look at Lauren Best just sitting there like she's on a date or something. Make or miss. You got to push the ball down the floor and try to get a layup. Second free throw's up, and it's good. Wait. Did the Mystics just call timeout? Go downstairs. She said for you to go. Gabby, didn't you tell them to go downstairs? Didn't you tell them to go downstairs? You literally told them to go downstairs with your friend. Yes, stay downstairs. All right, Indiana ball. I guess they had a whatever timeout, move the ball timeout. It's a 4-point game. You don't need a 3 yet, but you need a quick 2 at the very least. Caitlin's not even moving. Oh, she's coming around the skirl. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, for 3. No. Oh, she hits it. Oh, my God. Lexi Hall hit a 3. Lexi Hall hit a fucking 3. Lexi Hall hit a 3. Lexi Hall hit a 3 when you don't have to think that damn much. She pumped Citron out her shoes and drilled it. It's a 1-point game, 5.4. You got to foul immediately. Oh, my God. Oh, she can't inbound it. They fouled Citron with 4.5. He ate half of it. He kind of the second I touched this one and give it to him, he hit my hand. Said, "You have it." Gabby, where's he going? Is there anyone over there? We got a 103-102 game. Citron has 2 free throws. I mean, you want to make them both. They have no more setups, whatever they call them. Move the ball timeouts, I don't think. Wow, Citron's first free throw's up, and she misses the free throw. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Are we going to get another overtime? Citron, you played a masterful game here. Can't miss these free throws. She makes the second. Why is Caitlin inbounding the ball? And that's the ball game. Kelsey Mitchell dribbles the length of the floor. The Washington Mystics go to Indiana and win 104-102. And we got to go watch Kelsey Mitchell can't even run a screen properly. And that was a 2. That wasn't even a 3. You're that fast. Why aren't you dribbling down the middle of the floor? Wow, guys. Wow. Holy Lord. Caitlin Clark tonight goes for 32. She was 10 of 28, I know. 7 of 17 from 3, 32 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block. Kelsey Mitchell, 24 points, 10 of 25. So before people go crazy and say, Caitlin did this, well, Kelsey was 10 of 25, 4 of 8 from 3, missed 2 free throws in the final in overtime. And you got 10 from Billings, 6 from Hines Allen, 9 from Hull, 2 from Harris, 3 from Dantas. The Fever shot 39% from the floor, 40% from 3. They made 17 threes and lost because they missed 3 of 4 free throws in the last minute and a half of the game. The Mystics shot 56% from the floor. They were 6 of 16 from 3, 22 of 28 from the line. There were 53 fouls called this game, 28 on Washington, 25 on Indiana. The Fever got crushed on the glass, 44-29. And here we are, 1-2 on the season, 0-2 at home. The Mystics are 2-1 on the season, 2-0 on the road. Salute to the Washington Mystics. I knew they had a shot in this game. There was no paint presence for the Fever at all. The points in the paint are disgusting, people. 58-28. 58-28. 58-28. That was the points in the paint tonight, favoring the Washington Mystics. I told you how the Mystics were going to win this game. I told people for the Washington Mystics how they were going to win this game, and they won this damn game the way I said they would win this game. And that would be the way they won it, man. I'm going to just stay on here to do a post game. So if y'all want to stick around, I'm messaging Ben that I'm doing a post game here. So, but let me lower this television. I'm going to stick around and do a post game right here. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. This team is so bad on defense. I mean, they're atrociously bad on defense. They're atrociously bad on defense. Caitlin Clark for 3 quarters. Did he poop? Caitlin Clark for 3 quarters was rough. First quarter, she hit a couple threes, but then they were up 11. They were up 13, up 11. They took her out. That's when the game entirely turned. The game totally turned at that point. And it took a while for it to get figured out. They're down, 9 going into the fourth. They were down 14 in the third, and Caitlin Clark just said, "Fuck this. We're doing this shit my way. We're doing this shit my way. We ain't playing no games here. I'm taking this goddamn game over, and there ain't a damn thing you can do about it. I'm taking this shit over. I'm taking this shit over." And that's what she did. She took this shit over. She got a couple of nice screens from home from Maisha Hines Allen, who was like a wall screening people. I mean, you got to give her a lot of credit on those screens. She was dropping some great screens, did a really nice job, and end of the day, that helped them get back in the basketball game. But what a fourth quarter and overtime. You got some incredible performances in the game, from Sonia Citron, who was absolutely sensational for the for the Mystics. She was awesome. She was absolutely awesome. And Kiki Irfin had a very, very good game again, with 13 rebounds. She had 25 points, 13 boards, 11 of 17. She did miss that bunny at the end of regulation that would have probably ended the game in regulation. But that was a tremendous, tremendous shot tremendous job by Kiki Irfin. Let me stretch this out. So, yeah, here we are. The Fever are 1-2. The Mystics are 2-1 on the season. You don't have Raven Johnson play but a few minutes the entire game. She came in late for a one possession on defense. I didn't even see Caitlin Clark with the back brace today or the cushion. If she didn't have no back brace today and no cushion, she ain't hurt. She ain't hurt. She got better. I almost think that's a mental thing when you're using a back brace and getting adjustments during a game. But that was one hell of a performance, hell of a game in the fourth and overtime. I mean, I thought the Mystics were fantastic. Cody McMahon is a humongous addition to the Washington Mystics, an absolutely massive addition for the Washington Mystics. She plays like a train, bro. Like it's like choo choo. I'm going right down the middle. I dare you to get in the way. I dare you to get in the way. She had the back brace. I don't know. I never saw it. You saw it tonight? I never saw it. I never saw it. I mean, heck, Caitlin Clark played 37 minutes tonight. Kelsey Mitchell played 39 minutes. Sonia Citron played 38. But this game was something. Again, now you're giving up 56% shooting. 56% shooting is not going to ever get it done. Told people Aaliyah Boston is so important to this team, but she's only important to this team if they run a real offense. If they're going to run her as the hub of the offense, she really doesn't matter because she doesn't make them better. Mike Nunn, why go with Mitchell? Stephanie's ridiculous. Again, on the last play, I would tell you they went with Mitchell because she says she's the fastest player in the game. She's the fastest player in the game, and that's what they claim. So they let her literally run down the side of the court. You had a screen there from Maisha Hines Allen, and she literally ran right past it, didn't run the player into the screen. And instead of attacking the rim in a 2-point game, she shoots a fadeaway 21-footer. Does mom pick him up? Okay. A fadeaway 21-footer. And it's just another example of things that make you go, Things that make you go, yeah. I don't know. But things that make you go, because you have no idea. That last play made no sense. Shakira Austin was killing Aaliyah Boston too. So let's Shakira Austin was killing Aaliyah Boston. She was killing Aaliyah Boston. Oh, you can't be serious. The players lost the game. You know, the players did lose the game. They play. You're right. They play. They play. But when you are having an 11-point lead and you take your point guard out for 4+ minutes, and then you come back and you're trailing, yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm just reading y'all comment. Mo Billings missed layups. Kelsey Mitchell missed layups. Everyone missed shots. Everyone missed shots. But the reality is you can miss shots, but the fact of the matter is Kiki Arifin had a layup that would have ended the game. I mean, an uncontested layup that would have ended the game in regulation. Again, Caitlin Clark did everything she could in the fourth quarter and overtime. She had, I believe it was 21 in fourth quarter and overtime. She hits that 3 to send it to overtime. Yeah, she took 28 shots to get 32 points. Yeah, she sure did. And Kelsey Mitchell took 25 shots for 24 points. I appreciate it. Thank y'all. This team doesn't make layups. I mean, the amount of layups that they miss are crazy. They miss so many damn layups. It makes no sense. Wait. Oh wow. Let me look at that real quick. What? Okay. Kelsey Mitchell goes for 24 points. Are you serious, bro? For the second straight game? How is this possible? Bro. Kelsey Mitchell once again goes for 24 points, 0 rebounds, and 0 assists for the second straight game. Oh my God. No, you're not getting crying because this is a dual stream right now. Because I'm doing Mystics Unfiltered also. This is everybody. This is an everybody stream. Can you imagine that you've had back-to-back games with 0 rebounds and 0 assists, and you're a 5'8" guard? You got 0 assists back-to-back games as a 5'8" guard? As a 5'8" guard. Wow. I didn't know that was possible. Kelsey Mitchell found a way to shock me. She sure as heck found a way to shock me. To be 24 points, 0 assists and 0 rebounds, and 1 steal, and 3 turnovers. That's wild. Mike Nunn, thank you. Defensive-minded coach loses to 2 games, scoring over 100 points. Is this thing that go? Yes. That's one of the things that make you because for Christ's sakes, you gave up 59% shooting to Dallas, 56% shooting to Washington, and Washington does not score points. They're not a high-scoring type of team. They don't shoot the ball like this from the floor. So to have them shoot 56% against you on your home floor, that is bad defense. They got exposed size-wise. They got dominated inside. 58 points in the paint. That just is crazy. That is crazy. That is craziness. You know what, Melvin Harris? I know you came on here to talk shit or whatever. Caitlin Clark was 10 of 28. Absolutely correct. And she was 6 of 10 and hit 7. She was 6 of her final 10. And she's the only reason that this game went to overtime. Because she went crazy in the fourth quarter. She carried them in the fourth quarter. So if you want to come on here and say she was 10 of 28, you have at it, man. You have at it. You have at it, bro. But in the fourth and overtime, she was 6 of 10. Took over the damn game. It's that simple. And she hit 7 threes or 8 threes. 7 or 8 threes. I don't remember. How many did she hit? She hit 7 threes. 7 of 17 from 3. So if you got a criticism of her, feel free. She started the game off 2 of 15. She shot 41% from three-point range tonight. She started the game off 2 of 15. So she finished the game 8 of 13, which would be 61.5% from the floor. Hey, if you it is what it is. It is what it is. No more CC slam from any. They're still gonna do it. And she was not good for a portion of the game. She was 2 of 15 to start, but she finished that game 8 of 13. And she hit 5 threes after that. In that 8 of 13, 5 of those were threes. How do you figure she's not a true point guard? Come on, man. I don't even answer that shit. I don't know why Raven's not on the court guarding Sonia Citrone. I don't get it. You got me. You got Mo Billings with easy missed layups. Hit the bunnies. Lots of bunnies. I don't know who the ball hog is. I guess we got someone here to criticize Caitlin Clark. I don't know who the ball hog is. It ain't Caitlin Clark. Yeah, I would agree. To have back-to-back games where you have a player that it has nothing but points and no rebounds and no assists, I mean, that is utterly crazy. That's utterly crazy. Tonight, the Los Angeles Sparks can't miss. They got 28-15 on the tempo at home in the first quarter. They scoring tonight. Caitlin's last 2 games. So right now, Caitlin Clark is now, I mean, just so people know, for your edification, 32 plus 24 plus 20 divided by 3. She's averaging 25.3 points per game. And again, she had 8 more assists. Her team shot 39% from the floor. And she still had 8 assists. And she really didn't turn the ball over after halftime. I think she had 1 turnover after halftime. And so she's averaging now 25, 8. What was it? Oh, no, 7 plus 8. She's averaging 8 assists. So 25.3, 8 assists. And she had 4 rebounds. All right, so about 5 rebounds. So she's averaging 25, 8, and 5 right now for the season. You know, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, she's chucking up threes all game there, Melvin. I know why you're here. I got you. I'll tell you what, the Washington Mystics have a lot to be looking forward to, man. The Washington Mystics have a lot to look forward to. They got a very, very young, talented team. I think we truly saw tonight a come out party for Sonia Citrone, especially in the second half. She really, really showed up in the second half, man. She really showed up in the second half. That second half was very, very impressive. You can't lie. I mean, that second half of her, she took the game, man. I thought she did a great job. No, actually, Kelsey took 25 shots to get 24 points. Get it right. And again, Stay Shemming, As long as you acknowledge that she was 2 of 15 and finished 8 of 13. So again, she started off terribly and finished very, very strong. So you got to give credit where it's due. She could have quit and walked away. She's the only reason that game went to overtime. Only reason that game went to overtime. So I mean, at least acknowledge reality. No one's trading. No one's trading for Kiki. They're not going to give Kiki Iriafen for Aaliyah Boston. Not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, that's not going to happen either. They're not going to trade Sonia Citron for Kelsey Mitchell. They got Sonia Citron on a rookie contract still. I don't get Raven on the 4 minutes. What do you want Raven for? You got 2 point guards in DC right now. You don't need Raven Johnson. You got Rory Harmon. You got Georgia Amore. I'd like to see Georgia Amore shoot more jump shots. You know. I know Clark was the reason. She scored 14, and then I think she had 5. What, she had 5 more, or she had 7 more in overtime, right? I think she had 21 in the fourth and overtime. I thought that was the number. Maybe I'm a little bit off. Just reading y'all comments. Yes, she absolutely can guard her. She can guard her, Baltimore. It's about getting up under her and making it difficult. You're not going to be able to keep her. You're not going to be able to, if she was to post you up, but out in the perimeter, the goal is to keep her on the perimeter. Anyone that watched that game, if you watch that game and you're being genuine about it, you know that Caitlin Clark took that game over for the Fever. She took the game over. She took it over. They lost by 2. Caitlin Clark was when Caitlin Clark was on the floor, they were plus 14. End of story. You could put it 1,000 different ways. When Caitlin Clark was on that floor, they were plus 14. When she left the game, end of the first, with 2.5 minutes to go in the first, they were up 11. When she came back in, the lead was gone. And the rest of the game, she was plus 3. She was plus 3 the rest of that game. She was plus 3 the rest of that game. And once she hit some shots, she was hitting them. They'll never ask that question, man. They'll never ask that question. Ever. And she hit some logo threes tonight, but she hit them running into them. They weren't step back, bad logo threes. They were, and look, in this game, they were down 14. They were down 14. She was doing anything she could to keep this team in the game, get this team back in the game, give the team a chance. So all you can do is give her credit for it. A'ja Wilson at 42. Good for her. Good for her. Who do you get off the street to fill in for Boston? I have no idea. I don't know. You want to know what? As long as I get to watch Caitlin Clark play up and down high tempo basketball, Aaliyah Boston can stay gone for all I care. Because for them to have her out there, when Aaliyah Boston was on that floor, 25 feet from the rim, playing the role of the hub, Caitlin Clark wasn't getting much done. She was completely out of rhythm. There was no rhythm whatsoever for Caitlin Clark when that was going on. None. 0 rhythm. RJ, chill out, bro. Get down, bro. There was 0 rhythm. No, Lexi had 9 points in this game, so she's up to about 3 a game. Yeah, now 3 games, so she had 3.3 points per game. 3.3 points per game. Nah, I'm not. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, sir? Mike Nunn, thank you. Is she still perfect from the free throw line? Caitlin Clark? I would presume so. I don't think she missed any tonight. She was 5 of 5 tonight, so yeah, I guess she's still perfect from the line. Mystics are a good team. I'm liking what I mean, Sonya Citrone tonight really. Can you get down or stay up? I mean, you're like about to roll off this thing. Like, dude, this boy is losing his mind. He's about to be 2 years old. He's out of his damn mind. This was not on. Wait. This was not on Mitchell. Well, one, I didn't say it was on Mitchell. So let's get that very, very clear. I didn't say, and it wasn't on anybody. It wasn't on any individual person. This was a team loss. They lost as a team. There was very questionable coaching. They gave a 56% shooting. Kelsey Mitchell's defense is awful. Everyone's defense was awful for the most part. They were giving up easy buckets all game. Substitution patterns made no sense. Certain plays made no sense. But Kelsey Mitchell was 10 of 25 for 24 points. Same way Caitlin was 10 of 28 for 32. But Caitlin took over the fourth quarter. And Caitlin gives 8 assists, 2 and 4 rebounds, and Kelsey Mitchell has a 0 and a 0 in the rebound and assist category. So I don't know what you think of it's not on Mitchell, but it's on a lot of people. Yeah. What, the Mystics? The Mystics got 10 rookies or second-year players. They're going to be playing lots of rookies at one time. They'll have situations with 4 rookies on the court at the same time. Cody McMahon, she is so damn tough. I may have to switch what I'm saying. If Cody McMahon is healthy and good to go for the rest of the year, because she did tear her a partially torn UCL in her left elbow. If it was her right, she wouldn't be playing. But in her left elbow, and her first game, she comes in, hits that big ass 3 from the wing. She's making shots. She's attacking. She's aggressive. She has a mentality. That's what I'm talking about when I say when you're a role player, you don't have that built-in mentality of attack. She has that mentality to attack. She doesn't know any other way because that's the role she's always had. And that's not the role that these other players have had in college. A lot of them were second and third and fourth options. So when you watch her do that stuff and you see her do all that work, it's really freaking impressive, because she's got no fear. That fearlessness is what makes her so good. That's what makes her so good. And I'm telling you right now, if she's healthy, I may have to switch it because I don't see that. I don't like what Sydney Johnson's doing with Lauren Betts right now. But Cody McMahon could be Rookie of the Year candidate, like legitimately. She could be the Rookie of the Year. I know Olivia Miles right now is probably in the lead after 3 games, but it's a long-ass season. And Cody McMahon started tonight in her first game. As soon as she was healthy, she was the starter. And that says a lot. That says a lot. What are you talking? They had 28 fouls called on them, man. Just because Caitlin Clark complains about fouls not being called doesn't mean they're always fouls. Because she complains on literally every time she gets breathed on. She does complain almost every time she gets breathed on. Because they did have 28 fouls called on them. Yeah, she missed a bunny layup by herself and 2 free throws. That's their ballgame. She carried them. So then, I don't know why we don't need to mention what her shooting was, because when you saw the game, you saw she carried this team in the fourth quarter. This game is over without Kate. They're not in this game if Caitlin Clark does not turn it on and become like God in the fourth. She was amazing in the fourth quarter. That was the Caitlin Clark. Now, they weren't parking lot threes because it started with making some regular ones. But, bruh, she's good. She was good in the fourth. People are back in the gutter. No argument there. I would take Kiki Griffin over Aaliyah Boston any day of the week. I wonder what Aaliyah Boston's situation is. We got what we got. I don't know what her situation is. What the hell? Oh my God. This is a pain in the ass. I don't even know what it is. So how the fuck would I tell you? Tell me it got shared. So nice to get an update from Meta saying that my password may have been shared while I'm on a live, while I'm on a live stream. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's such great news. Whatever, share it away. Who cares? Doesn't matter. But where was I here? Yeah, let me see if I can find something on Aaliyah Boston. Let's see if we can find any Aaliyah Boston information while we're here. The question is, when did she get hurt? When did she get hurt? It just says left leg injury. Look at this. Look at this. Oh God, this is disgusting, bro. Like, okay, see, this is where I gotta lose respect for people, bro. This is where I got a problem with folk. I need y'all to see this shit. I need y'all to see this shit, bro. There are people doing it, man. So this is Aaliyah Boston in the pregame, right before they go to when they go in. This is Aaliyah Boston right here. Look at Aaliyah Boston here. This is insane, bro. This is the stuff that's just so ungodly annoying when you're dealing with people like her who are just want to be everybody's friend. What am I doing here? Look at this crap. Look at Aaliyah Boston right here, man. Watch this. Look at Aaliyah Boston. She sits here and says, look at this. I love y'all. I can't lie. She just told the opposing team, I love y'all. I can't lie. What the hell's going on, man? I love y'all. I can't lie about. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? I love y'all. I can't lie. God dang. Like, she's got no competitive fire. She got no competitive fire whatsoever. Like, there's no killer in her. There's no killer in her. She wants to be friends with everybody. Oh, she says, I love your hair color. I can't lie. Like, this is, I love your hair color. I can't lie. Like, she has red ass hair, bro. This one, see, someone else says, I love y'all. See, one says, I love y'all. I can't lie. She says, I love your hair color. I can't lie. Either way, I don't know why you loving anybody. I don't know why you loving anybody. I don't know why you're loving anybody in the opposite team. You're about to play a basketball game. See, look at this. There's someone saying you're watching the stats, not the game. She exploded. This is Jason Whitlock. You're watching the stats, not the game. She exploded in the fourth quarter and overtime. You missed a magical performance, big deficit, and injury to Aaliyah Boston unleashed Iowa Caitlin Clark. And someone replied to him, she's 10 of 26 from the field. That's horrific. That's the problem with people. It's stupid, bro. That's just stupid. That's just stupidness. If you think, again, watch the fucking game. I don't give a fuck that the 10 to 28. If she was 17 to 28, they would have won the game in regulation, and she would have had 50 points. Like, come on, dude. Let's have common sense here and remember what the game was when it was, where it was, how it was, and that was she was 2 of 15 and completely turned it on. Completely turned it on. Hit big shots to win that, get him back in that game. Thank you, Lester. MHA is 6 of 9 for the season from 2-point range, and she actually sets decent. She set real screens. She set real screens. I'm not blaming Kelsey Mitchell for losing the game. Like, I mean, I'm still looking at. I mean, some of y'all coming here to troll. I got it. I know it. I mean, I see it. I'm not. You're not getting under my skin today. Today ain't the day. Today is not the day. Today's not the day. Amore dribbles way too much. I agree. Amore dribbles the air out of the damn ball. She dribbles the air out of the ball. Dribbles the air out of the ball. Yeah, I mean, when the hub ended, guess what? The real game began. The second the hub ended, the game began. See, someone's here saying so when the fuck did Aaliyah Boston actually get injured? I smell bullshit. I wonder how many parlay tickets had her for 10 points. Ah, the NBA have taught you well on how to ruin parlays, huh? So this is back-to-back games where Aaliyah Boston basically sucked. I mean, hey, but they paid her. They paid her. As long as Aaliyah Boston gets to dance around and be on a podcast, I just don't hear it. It even says draft. This can't be real. DraftKings support. Hey, Aaliyah Boston played in the third quarter of tonight's game, so she will not be eligible for early exit. Oh my God. That's for the gamblers. That's for the gamblers. With Aaliyah Boston injuring her leg, will this keep her out of multiple games? Again, what is her injury? Is this the injury of Unrivaled? Oh wow! Someone said that losing Aaliyah Boston injury did them in tonight. You weren't watching, brother, because they were losing with Aaliyah Boston on the floor. Talking about. There's no update as to what really the injury truly was. I'd love to see a video of it. Again, this team has a massive size issue, but they're gonna have to just play play a track meet, man. They're gonna have to play a track meet speed. Again, this is a team that now has lost 2 games, scoring over 100 points. I mean, think about that for a second. Over 100 points and lost 2 games, man. That's just craziness. That's nuts. I would love for Caleb. Yeah, that won't happen. We all know that won't happen. That's a pipe dream. They did play better without Boston. They did, because that's when they finally opened it up and just ran. That's when Caitlin Clark said, fuck this. It's my game, my way. My game, my way. I don't know why people keep on telling me that Asia had 45. Why do I care? I mean, good for her. I've now had people write that in this chat 6 different times. So she had 45. Okay, great for her. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her. Like, why am I being told that over and over again? This is not and they gave up 94 points to Connecticut. So they needed every one of them points. So good for her. Congratulations. 15 of 18. That's incredible. How did she go 15-18 have 3? How did she only have 3 rebounds? Oh, Chelsea Gray had 10 assists. Oh my God, the world is changing. The point guard is back. Holy Lord. Oh, but she also had 5 turnovers. So let's everyone remember that when Chelsea Gray got 10 assists, she also got 5 turnovers. So you know how you get turnovers with assists is because you actually have to pass the ball. You actually have to pass the ball, right? You got to pass it. And she had 5 turnovers. And Jackie Young had 4 turnovers with 6 assists. So, I mean, you know, Jackie Young is the best shooting guard in basketball. And Chelsea Gray is the best point guard in basketball. You know who had 18 off the bench in 22 minutes? Somebody named Kennedy Carter, 5 of 8, 8 of 12. Yeah, that's your second best player on that team. What a freaking ski mask job they did there. God dang. They ski masked people to death right there. Every time now, hey Ben, what's up, Ben? You bored? You want to jump on and chat? If you do, I'm happy to open it up. You know. What do you do then? I mean, please let me know. If people keep blaming players, we never try. Kelsey Mitchell was a loser for 7 fucking years. She didn't lead shit while she was here. She didn't lead a thing. The Mystics are very solid. There's no question about it. So you have to let me know what she missed 2 free throws in the overtime. She missed a by herself layup, and I'm still not blaming her for the loss. There's a lot of things that go into losing a game, but you got to be real about stuff. You got to acknowledge what's reality. She was a loser before Caitlin Clark got to town. Oh, look at that. Ben Daniels blaming Kelsey Mitchell and Stephanie White. Look at that. Don't everybody know their role big? I want to see Lauren Betts get more time, though. Yeah, okay. Maddie Seacrest is sitting on Dallas's bench and got benched last night after having 17 in the first half, and their coach went scorched earth on the fact that she can't defend the pick and roll. Mike Nunn, thank you so very, very much. This game proves she's the best. Paige doesn't show up when it matters. And C6. Paige looked good last night. I ain't gonna lie. Paige looked good last night. She had 27 and 8. She had a real good game last night. Cody is a certified dog. I agree. Back-to-back zeros for Kelsey Mitchell besides points. I said Cody was the steal of the draft, bro. I said Cody was the steal of the draft. She should have been a top 3 pick. When you have that mentality as a first option, bruh, do I know why Lucy Olsen didn't play? I know exactly why she didn't play. You want the truthful reason? Do you want to know? Do you want what you want to hear reason? I'll ask you. You can respond in the comments. You want the truth, or do you want to hear what you want to hear? If you want to hear what you want to hear, I can give you, what you want to hear. But if you want the truth, I can give you the truth. Because the truth is the truth. I'm so behind on comments, folks. I'm sorry. God damn, I'm so behind on comments. Shit. Actually, it was on Maddie. She's the one that couldn't guard the pick and roll. That's why she got sat on the bench. Just so you know. The truth is that Lucy Olsen is not very good. That's why. She's a very undersized 2 who tries to play point. And she's the third stringer. That's why. And most of the time, you don't have third string point guards playing. She's their third string point guard. She's even their third string shooting guard. So she's third string either which way. So you're not going to. It's very rare that teams play 12 players. She's not in their rotation. She's not in the rotation. I missed yours. I missed my son's comment. Let me see what my son said. He wants me to respond to whatever his comment was. What was his comment? Oh yeah. I gotta go way back to find this crap. I think the amount of minutes with Betts is ridiculous. I'm sick of it already. I'm actually kind of tired. Well, Raven Johnson's getting less minutes. So, but as far as the Mystics, yeah, it's shocking. It's shocking to me. Where is my son with his comment? If you think that 32 points on 28 shots is not a good game, in theory, you'd be correct. If you watch the game, you'd know that was not what happened. So if you watch the game, and you still think that, then you just don't like her, because in the fourth quarter, Caitlin Clark completely dominated. She completely dominated. She took over. Fourth quarter and overtime, she was a monster. She was a monster. Where the hell's my son's comment? He wants me to read whatever the hell he said. I don't even know what he said. God damn. He thinks reading all these comments is easy. So I'm here. I'm looking for this fool's comment. Where the hell? I do not know where the hell his comment is. What the fuck? Dominic, put your comment back in if you're watching. I can't find this shit. Stop it. Like, I don't have time for your bullshit. I don't got time for the bullshit, Dom. Did I watch Bets at Stanford? I can sit here and tell you, no, I did not. I did not. I watched her at UCLA. At UCLA, she was a monster. It's called, she's developed. She developed. She got better. Yeah, I just told him, type the comment again, Dominic. I was surprised Olsen wasn't cut either, to be honest. Chick Dick Scar showed the all-time 18 plus and 18. Yeah, she's already got the most in history, I thought. I thought she already broke the record. So I thought Ben said that she broke the record already. We all know why Lucy got drafted. She got drafted because she went to Iowa and they wanted to get some fans. I mean, she's just not good enough. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just being honest. She's just not good enough. Are you gonna repost your comment, fool? Since you said you just said you missed my comment. How did I miss your comment?
I didn't think
You were lying. Then shut the fuck up, bro. Don't waste my fucking time, bro. This idiot just said that he was just joking. Idiot. Kelsey Mitchell was Kelsey Mitchell was 10 of 25 from the field. See, I like how you do that. See, you see what you just did? You see what you just did there, sir? You try to make this shit about something different now. So you're going one way on Caitlin, but now Kelsey Mitchell was 4 of 8 from 3. Okay, and she was freaking 6 of 17 from 2. So she was 10 of 25. Caitlin Clark was 3 of 11 from 2 and 7 of 17 from 3. And Caitlin Clark's 3-point shots were honestly much more difficult shots than and much bigger shots for the most part than Kelsey Mitchell, who, doesn't even freaking get a rebound or an assist. Ban what? What? Ban what? I don't know if you're replying to somebody. I don't know what you're. Irfin went to Stanford for 3 years and 1 year at USC. Irfin looked great tonight, man. She just missed that one bucket that would have just finished the game. I'm sorry if you're sleepy, Robert Jones. I mean, I don't have a whole lot to go scorched earth about tonight. I thought that it was a very an incredible fourth quarter, a very fun fourth quarter and overtime. There's a big problem defensively with this team. Let me bring up Stephanie White. Let's see if she's on the microphone yet. Let's see if we have the press conference yet so I can actually bring this up for y'all to watch, because this is the type of dog shit that, Wow, Ben flat out blamed. He flat blamed Stephanie White and Kelsey Mitchell for ruining the night. God, dog, Ben, you're rough. You're mean, bro. That's some mean stuff. I don't see the media up yet. I mean, I would think they would do better than the. No, there's nothing here yet. Nothing here yet. It's still on pregame. They don't have media yet. Let's see if the Mystics are doing me a favor here, because the Washington Mystics, they didn't even post their media stuff till the next day after their last game. They only posted the next day, which I thought was insane. Absolutely nuts. Wow. People actually watch that guy's shit. It's insane to me. Insane to me. People watch that guy's shit. I don't know. I gotta wonder at times, man. I don't know what people like, bro. Tony posted his. Okay, okay. Let me find Tony East then, or Tony West, whatever the fuck his name is. Tony East, West, South, North. All right, Tony. Let's hear what they had to say since you posted. Okay, let's go. Let's take a listen right here. Let's take a listen. All right, let's listen to Stephanie. Let's listen to Stephanie. Let's see what she had to say tonight. I thank you for mentioning that to me so I could find it. What the hell? Where did my shit go? God dang. What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay, there we go. All right. Where is the Stephanie White stuff? Here we go. All right, let's bring Stephanie White into the mix right here. Let's listen to what Stephanie had to say tonight about this game. I cannot wait to hear it. Washington has a point guard. They just aren't playing the right point guard yet. They're just not playing the right point guard yet. I think Rory Harmon needs to play more. I don't think Amore is a point guard. I think Amore is a 2 guard and a 5'6" body, and that's a big problem. That's a big problem. You gotta be more. I'm sorry. You've got to do more. You know, she doesn't score. She's not shooting enough. I think she should come off the bench. But let's take a listen to Stephanie White. This guy is like up under the table, bro. Come on, do a better job.
Spoken to our medical staff yet?
Here we go.
I don't have any information. I haven't spoken to our medical staff yet.
Can you imagine that? You haven't spoken to your medical staff yet, Stephanie. Your center is out, left the game with a leg injury, and you haven't spoken to your medical staff yet. I mean, you got to be kidding me, man. Like, you got to be kidding me. I don't understand this. What is it? That's BS. Really, do you do what you do and explain to the people in the chat? Okay, in the chat how you can be up double digits at home and lose in overtime. Well, it's very simple. You take your player who's running the offense out of the game, and she's the one moving the tempo. Even though she wasn't shooting the ball that great, she pushed the tempo. She was shooting okay. She was 2 of 5 into the first quarter. So then the first quarter, she had hit 2 threes. She was okay. There was nothing wrong. And you sat her for 4.5 minutes. And when you brought her back in, the game had been completely shifted, and all momentum was lost. You were trailing, and on top of that, you took her out of any type of groove, and the game was completely shifted. And you're running an offense for which she's not getting the ball really at all. They're running through the hub, Aaliyah Boston, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And I'm sure we'll get to listen to Stephanie White tell us about how they didn't get back on defense again. So let's see here.
Yeah, Steph, what did you think of the rally that your team had in the fourth quarter? Particularly when it comes to Caitlin. I think she made 5 threes in that fourth quarter, more than her first 2 games.
I'm sorry. You asked the question, who are you talking about? It's a lot of dudes that do Fever and CC Hunt that really suck. Take a wild guess. I don't even understand it no more. Like, I can't even stomach it. I've given up trying to figure out what people see in it. I've given up. There's been comments back and forth from about me and from them and to them, and I don't get it. I don't understand it, and I'm done trying to figure it out. Done trying to figure it out. I don't know what people like about it. So thank you, Lester. I hope you clipped that bad hook shot. I mean, how could I have clipped it? I'm in front of my computer the entire time, man. Haven't had a chance to do anything yet. I mean, I haven't even done a recording yet. I'm on a live still. So let's continue this shit right here.
So just your thoughts on the resilience from her.
I thought our whole group showed resilience, in that rally. We showed the ability to make tough shots. We had some really good time and score execution moments, offensively and defensively, in those moments. We just have to have more of it consistently.
Those second, third quarters felt like things kind of slogged for you guys, especially offensively. I guess what was the difference in those 2 quarters?
It was our defense. I mean, we put a lot of pressure on our offense to be perfect.
This lady is a moron. So it was the defense's fault that they lost momentum, they lost tempo. It was the defense's fault. It wasn't that you took out your best player who was pushing tempo and then you let her sit for 4.5 minutes. So it was the defense's fault at that time, right? I got it. Because I could have swore it was that your best player was sitting on the bench while your team couldn't score. I understand it now, Stephanie. I got you. By the way, how long is this interview? 3.5 minutes. Let me tell you something. Sydney Johnson did a 14-minute post-game interview for the Washington Mystics after they lost to the New York Liberty. A 14-minute post-game interview. Jose Fernandez did a 10 or a 12-minute, some lengthy post-game interview after the Dallas Wings lost yesterday. This woman comes in and out. They ask her nothing. She says nothing, and it's the same thing every game. And this is why you need men to coach women. This is why you need it. Because this shit right here, go to college, bro. Go to college. You need men to coach dudes. You need men to coach dudes. You need men to coach dudes because I'm sick of it. Call this shit out. No, she's going to sit here and say nothing.
When we don't consistently defend. Again, and this is on us as coaches. Like, this is our responsibility. We got to be disciplined the entire game. We got to be disciplined every possession. We're taking chances. We're fouling shooters who are about to shoot tough shots. We got breakdowns in coverages. We got to find combinations of players and rotations that's net efficiency can be good. And we can't wait to play defense, in situations where we feel good and we're making shots. It seems like we're making shots and everything's flowing and we got energy on the defensive end. And when we're not, we don't. And it's got to be the other way around. The energy has to be dictated on that end of the floor. And that's a mindset.
So why are you sitting your best defensive guard on the bench? I don't know. Why is the best defensive guard sitting on the bench? You'd have to explain that shit to me like I'm a fucking retard. Because you have your best defensive guard that you drafted sitting on the bench while you're getting absolutely torched by their guard. I'm not saying that Raven Johnson can stop Sonia Citron. I'm not saying that by any means whatsoever. It will be one hell of a tough matchup. But to sit here and not have her guard Sonia Citron at any point pretty much in this game is malpractice. It's coaching malpractice. It's another example of coaching malpractice, and I'm tired of watching it. Again, Mystics are crushing it. They're building a freaking team over there. They're doing a great job. Their coach is letting these guys learn on the fly. I do have some criticism of the usage or non-usage of Lauren Betts. I'd like to see more of it. I think she needs to get that ball in the paint more. I think they missed her like 3 or 4 times where she had Aaliyah Boston literally fucking pinned down, and they didn't get her the ball. And so I'd like to see more of it, but to sit here and to watch this game and watch you get your ass kicked for 3 quarters, and it took Caitlin Clark, well, really for 2 quarters because you were winning the first quarter because of Caitlin Clark. Second 2 quarters, you're blaming the defense and saying I got to look for matchups or the right players. Bro, that's your job. That's why you practice. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't practice. You've told us this before. Thank you, Mike Nunn. Maybe we can replace Boston with a 5'8" guard. You're right. Maybe that. I mean, she sure as hell just gave credit to the entire team for the comeback when the comeback was on Caitlin Clark's back. I mean, come on, dude.
You just touched on a lot of it, but they had 58 points in the paint tonight, especially start overtime. They were getting there a lot. What's missing between your best defensive moments and worst?
I think a lot of things. One, intensity. I think attention to detail. It's little things.
She's so stupid. By the way, thank you. Appreciate the comment, man. Thank you so very, very much. I try to be consistent. This woman just said attention to detail and what? Let's listen again. Let's listen again as to why they got beat 58-28 in points in the paint.
It's little things. It's initial positioning. It's communication. It's reacting. It's relaxing off the ball. There are a lot of it's communication. It's little things. I think attention to detail. I think a lot of things. One, intensity.
Intensity, number one. Intensity is number one. So let's put your 6'5" center 25 feet from the basket. So you have no intensity around the basket. She's playing 25 feet from the rim.
I think attention to detail.
Attention to detail. So you have, again, no one near the rim. You have everyone playing on the outside the 3-point line.
It's little things. It's initial positioning.
Initial positioning. Well, how do you get positioned if you're putting your center as the hub 25 feet from the freaking basket? Like, give me a break.
It's communication. It's reacting. It's relaxing off the ball. There are a lot of things that are outside of and great play.
You asked me a question. I want to answer it. Do you really think the Fever can put up triple digits on the Sky and Dream? The Fever are going to get blown out. I think they can put up triple digits on a lot of people, but they're not going. But they can't defend. So I do think they can put up 100 points. I mean, I wouldn't expect it, but they can definitely put up in the high 80s, the mid 90s. But they probably won't. They'll probably give up 100 points because their defense is terrible. The Sky's not that good. Sky's not that good. The Sky is not that good. The Dream is good.
Players make great plays, and the thing that Washington does is they keep moving. So your job is not done once your guy gets rid of the ball. And at times we are resting on defense, and we can't afford to do that.
We're resting on defense, and we can't afford to do that. Yet you have your best defensive player sitting on the fucking bench while Ty Harris gets her minutes. I mean, you can't be serious, bro. If you drafted this player, holy freaking Lord, you drafted this girl. You can't match up on the inside. That's the problem. This isn't about intensity. This is about you are too mother freaking small, bro. You are too small, too short, too little. I get Hines Allen is wider than a flipping garbage truck, but she's too little. And Monique Billings is a small 6'4". She's light in the ass at 6'4". She might weigh 180, 190. She's not much more than that. She's an undersized 6'4", and then she's standing in the corner shooting threes. I mean, you're too damn small, and you're running nothing in the paint with your big. So, yes, you're going to get crushed on points in the paint when Kiki Arifin and Shakira Austin are murdering your ass down there, and Sonia Citron's attacking the cup relentlessly, and they're getting layups. That's what's going to happen. You're too goddamn small. And yet you're going to sit here and say, well, it's this, this, and this, and leave out the most obvious. You're too damn small.
I want to ask about those ATOs. You had a good one at the end of the game in the season opener. Caitlin hit one today. I think in the overtime, Lexi hit one. Are these things that you're repping in practice? Are you on the sideline kind of drawing up some new stuff? What's making you guys kind of so efficient at getting good looks in these kind of important situations late in games?
But we practice it. We practice it. We go through and, have our end of game packages and, have the combinations that are likely going to be in the game and we rep it. When we have practice time, we continue to go through it. And there are some tweaks, and Austin does a really good job of tweaking some of them, putting people in positions to get high quality shots. Unfortunately, we're having to use too many of them now. But at the same time, I'm proud of our players for being able to execute them in those moments. And sometimes they go in and sometimes they don't. But I feel like our execution in those moments has been very good.
Steph, how do you coach emotions like that at the end of the game? Like Caitlin hits the shot, you tie it up, then Sonia makes the shot, you might have thought you lost, and then you got to go to overtime and kind of reset. So just how do you coach that?
Yeah, you just try to refocus, try to bring it back. I didn't think she got it off. And so, I was making sure that we were getting in the huddle, and it's like, okay, like we got momentum now. We got to keep it, right? Like we've got new life. We got to keep the juice. And
Thank you. Appreciate it. We have a t-shirt for it on the website. Thank you, Mike Nunn. 3 games, 2 100-point scoring losses, and she's a top 3 defensive. Delusional as they come. Please save us from this stupidity. Yeah. Yeah.
And just try to stay in the moment. You can never get too high. You can never get too low. We got to keep getting better. We know that. But in that moment in particular, it's hey, we've got new life. Now we got to take advantage.
Thank you.
That's the entire press conference. Look at that. All right, so this is Caitlin Clark now, Monique Billings. So what you got is a 3.5 minute, 4 minute press conference. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, you got to be kidding me. You got a 4 minute press conference after you lost, and they asked literally fucking nothing once again. I mean, God almighty, they asked nothing again. Did you listen to Jose? Folks, did y'all listen to Jose Fernandez with the Dallas Wings? That dude is a savage. He is a savage. Savage, bro. He's a savage. That man tells it like it is. Tells it like it is. If you haven't seen it, y'all need to watch this video right here. Go watch this damn video. I'm telling you, watch this video. Because to listen to that guy, don't listen to the one clip. Listen to the entire post-game press conference. I got a commentary on it right now on the page. Go watch the entire thing. That man blasted his entire team pretty much 3 games in because he ain't putting up with that fucking bullshit. He's not putting up with it. You know what? He's going to coach the game his way. He coached 25 years at University of South Florida and never had any damn issue. He coached Courtney Williams. He was her head coach who plays for Minnesota. And look who she plays for, Cheryl Reeve. He doesn't play that shit. He said, we got losing mentality. If you're going to cry about playing time, all that crap, winning teams don't cry about that shit. They care about winning. Losers care about how many points they score. That's the way you freaking do it. No, he answered it. The Dallas Wings press actually answered him. The Dallas Wings press actually asked him real questions. They asked him real questions, but he gave real Dade County 305, born in South Florida, Cuban answers, man. He's not playing that game, man. He's not playing that shit. And I don't know if it's Enrique because she's the starter. So I don't know if it's Enrique or if it's AZ Fudd or Isaiah James or Maddie Seacrest. Bro, what? And I believe it's coming off the bench because Enrique starts. So let's not act like she doesn't. No, Ben, she actually said that she gave credit to everybody. She said, we, the team. When she's asked about Caitlin, she turned it into about the team, not about Caitlin. There was no praise about, oh my God, Caitlin's fourth quarter was unbelievable. Nothing about it. Caitlin, or not even saying, Caitlin started off real bad. She was 2 of 15. She took over the game in the fourth quarter. She's the only reason we were had a chance to win that game. What she did in the fourth, nothing like that. No, it was a team thing. It was about the team. I mean, God almighty. Let's listen to Caitlin now.
What changed from your perspective, both individually for the team? Shots started falling. I don't know if it was as simple as shots starting to fall. Or did you see something that allowed you guys to kind of get better looks and allow things to start clicking back?
Yeah, I think shots did start falling. I think we've been letting that dictate how well we play defense too much, which is disappointing for us as a group. We got to be able to defend all the time. So I think that's our biggest area of growth is everyone wants to go over and they're making shots. And for us, that's our biggest room for improvement right now is when things aren't going well, we still got to be able to defend and, find ways to get stops. And we haven't done that very well to this point, same way it was with our opening game. So opportunity for us to improve in that area.
Caitlin, how would you describe what you were feeling in that fourth quarter and just seeing the ball go through the hoop from distance for the first time really this season?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I could have made another 5. They're all right there, and obviously it was great to break through and get some to go down. So I mean, we're getting great looks. We still shot 40% from the field, but we missed way too many bunnies around the rim. We talked about it at halftime. Probably should talk about it after the game, but should never shoot 39% from the field and 40% from 3. At the end of the day.
Damn. I'm doing a Ben Daniel right now. Damn. They shot 39% from the field and 40% from 3. Can you understand how bad that is? They shot 39% from the field and 40 from 3 because their bigs can't make layups. Because they can't make layups. And Kelsey Mitchell missed the layup too in overtime. They can't make layups. And you got Billings on the stage right now, and that woman missed a whole bunch of layups. God.
It'd be really hard to win a basketball game. But we still scored 102 points. So it all comes back to our defense and the way we were able to defend. But hey, we fought through the fourth quarter. We clawed back. I thought we were going to be able to get them in overtime, and honestly, more than anything, shout out to our fans. Fans were amazing. They're a huge reason why we were able to get back in this game, but it was definitely nice to see some go in, which would have helped us get W a little bit more.
And by the way, they did run pick and roll with Maisha Hines out. It was more like just a pick and shoot. It wasn't pick and roll because she really didn't roll. She just set the pick to let Caitlin get open to shoot.
Yeah, Mo, with Aaliyah going out at the end of the third quarter and then not returning, how did that change the game for you? And then,
And yes, I do think Caitlin will be able to shine in another team. Yes, I do. If she plays somewhere else, yes.
also kind of just for Maisha with having to play all those minutes through the fourth and overtime.
Yeah, I think the mentality is just next woman up, just staying ready when your number's called. We wanted to get that one for AB, so that's disappointing that we didn't. But I think our bench did a really great job. Whoever came in the game did their best to make a contribution.
Caitlin's trolling us again. She just did a back stretch. She just did the back stretch again in the press conference. She's cracking her back in the press conference.
And how tough is it for you mentally to kind of grind through those first 3 quarters when you're struggling and still keep chucking away to?
Unbridled. He was born in Miami. He coached at Lourdes Academy in Miami when he was in his 20s, bro. What are you talking about? I'm claiming Jose Fernandez. He's from Dade County, Florida. He ain't from Tampa. I know he coached at USF for 25 years. He coached at Barry and at Lourdes and I think Miami-Dade also in Miami before he got to South Florida. He's a Dade County boy. Hell, he's 54, so 25 years. He was in his 20s coaching at South Florida, at Dade, Barry, and Lourdes, and Sunset High School.
To be ready for that fourth quarter.
That's like the hardest thing as a basketball player is when you're not making shots to really stay in it. So I'm certainly proud of myself. Really, really battled. And a lot of those shots are very, very makeable. And I finished really well around the rim and 2-point area to start the season today. I didn't finish well in the 2-point area. Like obviously 7 for 17 from 3. Obviously I got a lot up with how the game was played out. But happy with the way I shot from 3 and from 2. I need to focus around the rim a little bit better. As I said earlier, all of us need to do that, but it starts with me. And if we don't have 3 clunky quarters, we don't force ourselves into basketball heroics. Like we don't want to play that way. Like I know it's exciting for the crowd, but we should have had ourselves in a position, especially after the first quarter, to, control this ball game, and we really didn't.
You know what I hear from Caitlin Clark? Folks? What do y'all hear from Caitlin Clark? What do y'all hear from Caitlin Clark? I want to see if anyone notices what I hear from Caitlin Clark. If you hear the same thing. I'm just curious. I want to hear it. Any of y'all, what do y'all hear from her? My name is Rudy, not Randy. I don't know if you're talking to somebody else. Oh, Randy Wansner. Oh, my bad. What do y'all hear from her? I want to hear if y'all notice what I'm noticing. Okay, not that. What do you hear from her? Okay, truth, humility. Thank you. F them picks. Accountability. That's what I hear from her. I hear her accountable. I hear her saying, not a hero. I hear her accountability. She is accountable to herself. She's acknowledging she's got to do, she has to finish. She can't she is owning her shit. She's owning her shit. She owns her shit. Like, you don't hear Stephanie White own anything. She's owning her own shit. She's coming here and telling you, I missed around the rim. I got to do a better job. I got to do this. I got to do that. I. Not we, I got to do this. I'm not going to put any of the shit that I got to do on somebody else. Stephanie White, no. We. It's they got to play better on defense. Oh, no, it's they. They got to play better on defense. The players got to play better on defense. She is owning her shit. It's an accountability mentality. And that's what I'm hearing right now. She's owning it. Oh, I told you Mo Billings was a bench player at best.
Monique, they had 58 points in the paint, start of overtime, Washington scoring down there over and over again. Where did you feel like were the struggles you guys had protecting the cup tonight?
Just executing our coverages at times. Our communication wasn't always there. And again, they just made really tough shots sometimes. There were bodies there, and they just made really, really tough shots. Great players in the post.
They made tough shots, Billings. They made layups. They were getting layups all game.
Caitlin, I noticed what got you going. It was moving to your left.
Mm-hmm.
That shot, what is it about that specific move on the left side of the court that
Stretching her back for more.
perfected?
I mean, I think it's more so just seeing a few go in. And I think I started hesitating a little bit and, probably hesitated a little bit to start the season. And, I don't need to do that. Like, I'm best when I'm just letting it fly. So, it was good to see some come in, obviously going to the left. That's what I like. But at the same time, like, I don't get it. Like,
She literally just told you her confidence is fucked. She just told you her confidence got fucked. I'm hesitating. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. What do you mean? You said, what do you mean Clark would be on the sideline with I never said that. I never said that Clark would be on the sideline with another team. No, I never said that. Who I didn't say that. I never said that. I don't know where you heard that. I never said that shit. Caitlin Clark just told you that she's literally, her confidence has been affected. And it's been affected by the bullshit going on with this damn team. And she has to not let that happen.
A ton of catch and shoot threes, so, take what you can get, but it was great, but I don't really care because we lost.
Caitlin, 37 minutes tonight. How do you feel coming out of that one? See the smile on your face, so it's probably encouraging for you going forward. And then number two, what was it about that second quarter, 9 points for the team that really didn't have you all clicking offensively?
Yeah, I feel good. Obviously, I'm sore, as is everybody. And we have a day in between, so that'll be my focus tomorrow and tonight. Second quarter, I think honestly we got into a foul fest more than anything. I think they shot 8 free throws in that quarter. It's really hard to play in transition and play with the pace that we want to play with when we're just fouling and giving them easy points. Like I'm sure I think they made all 8 free throws. That's basically how many points we scored in the quarter. So we got to do a better job of not fouling and making the game clunky. And more than anything, like I said, it just comes down to defense and a will to defend and getting stops. And that's what's going to allow us to play in transition. And that's what you saw in the fourth quarter when we got stops. Like, that was exciting basketball. That's how we want to play all the time, but it all comes back to us playing defense.
So there you have it.
Shannon Sharpe and Nick.
Okay. Don't know why it pops up like that. So there you have it. That was the post-game press conference for the Indiana Fever. Let me go check to see if we can get let me see if we can get by the way, thanks Mike Nunn. I have to stretch my back after carrying this team in the fourth and overtime. Stat checkers are ridiculous. Oh my goodness. No, I didn't say anything of the sort of having her on the. No, I did not say that. I said that someone asked about another team, would she look better on another team? And I said yes to that. On another team, she would look better. Like she could play her game. This shit that she got to go through every game like this, where it's this hodgepodge of crap, where every game is something, you're waiting for her to get a chance to play her game. It's so frustrating. It's so damn frustrating. Thank you again. Yeah, I have to stretch my back. Listen, I saw someone say that Monique Billings and her look good in FIBA. FIBA didn't mean shit, bro. FIBA didn't mean anything. FIBA did not mean anything at all. Like, I don't understand why people don't get that. FIBA did not mean a thing. Nothing at all. It meant nothing. And the reason it meant nothing is because you're playing against a bunch of JVs. Like, we gotta stop this thought process of that, like that FIBA. And I knew it. I said it when it happened. When she played well with her for that little short period of time, people were going to jump up and down and say, oh, my God, we got to get Monique Billings. And she's a career backup. I said it then. I say it again. Career backup. And, again, if you're going to play, if you can't look at your varsity versus JV thing and then you have that. I don't want to hear it. Monique Billings was a backup, and they got her playing as a starter. And, I mean, she was decent tonight in the first half. Second half, she couldn't make a layup. And she's undersized. She's a backup. I was right about AB. I watched Sonya out jump AB. Yeah, no, of course it happens because AB can't get 1 inch off the ground. She's utterly awful in my opinion. I think she's terrible, bro. I can't lie. She's terrible to me. Let me see if I can find this post game for the Washington Mystics somewhere. Raven almost never played. Again, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see here. Let's see if this site has it. They make it real hard. The Mystics are not helpful. The Mystics are not helpful in trying to get content. I can tell you that right now. They are not helpful. Because good Lord. Oh, man. Post-game press conference. Indiana Fever. Worst part of our offense, our shooting guard situation. Yeah. Thank you, Mike Nunn. Again, what's your opinion on passing on Martin over an injured Hall on a mean? I'm gonna be real. I wasn't up for the Martin thing. My opinion. Look, it's my opinion. This whole mentality that let's go bring in Kate Martin because she played with Caitlin in Iowa. I'm so tired of that fucking crap. It's annoying to me. This isn't college. She is a below average player in the WNBA. She is on a developmental deal with the Lakers. I mean, the Sparks. To go get Bree Hall, utterly stupid. That made no sense either. I would be looking for a big. I would have been looking for a big. So if you're going to compare the two, then whatever. I would say, okay, go bring Kate Martin. If you're going to do that. But I would never have thought in a million years that they go bring another guard to fill that spot. It made no sense. So I would sit here and say, yeah, under the situation, sure, go bring in Kate Martin. But under reality, you should have been bringing in a big. You needed a big. Whether you bring in a Sedona Prince, or someone who's big and strong and physical and can do something out there. Because, you know, you got a decent game out of Lexi Hull in the last quarter, but other than that, she was awful. Yeah, no, I mean, I find it in places, they didn't come out with their stuff until the day after. That's the thing. They're not publishing their press conference stuff until the day after, so I don't have anything to come up with. And I saw someone else do one for Dallas, and they don't have it there yet either. So I don't have anything yet for AB is 6'5", 6'7", and Heels is 6'6" when jumping. And 0 rebounds. 0 assists and 0 rebounds. I don't know about that. Tina Charles retired. So I have no idea. I agree. I don't think she's WNBA material either. So when you get outscored 58-28 in the paint, I mean, it's embarrassing. Nick, you want to jump on right now for a few minutes before I get off this thing? If you want to jump on, let me know. I'll shoot you over the link before I get out of here. Here, I'll shoot you the link since you're on your phone. Might as well. If you want to jump on for a minute and we can get your expertise on this contest. If you want to jump on for a minute. Because I don't have a whole lot much more to say about this. I mean, they're the same player. And they got to get the ball. Motop, Betts had position multiple times, and Rory Harmon didn't get her the ball. I mean, she was open, and they didn't get her the ball. And that was what was frustrating. They didn't get her the ball. She was open, you know. See if I miss any comments from some of y'all. I think we got to get out of I think we got to get out of the psychological thing like we're children. These are professional athletes. This is not about psychological anything. I don't need another white girl there because Caitlin Clark's white. I don't need that anymore. Like I'm tired of that crap. If you're gonna do that, go get Gabby Marshall then. I mean, go get Hannah Stuelke then. I mean, Hannah Stuelke is better than Kate Martin at the very least, in my opinion. Slightly better, maybe better. I'm not even sure at this point. Okay, Nick is in the building. Let's see what Nick has to say about this game.
Yo, what's
Entire
going
game. Did you watch the second half at least?
on? Unfortunately.
What were your thoughts? Did you see the first half?
Yes.
Okay, you saw the whole game.
I watched the whole game, yeah.
Okay. What were your thoughts? I'm gonna get a drink of water. Y'all talk to the crowd for a minute.
They deserve to lose that game, man. You come out there from the 3-minute mark of the first quarter, you let Washington go on a 28-11 run. And I know it started with CC coming out the game, but you got to find a way to keep the momentum going with the bench players. If Kelsey Mitchell is supposed to be this player that everybody proclaims her to be, she has to evolve her game where she could do something else other than passing. Like, that's just not going to be enough to be a scorer. And I hear Lisa Leslie go on ESPN First Take, and she says, but Kelsey Mitchell is the engine, after she said, hey, general managers should think money. But Kelsey Mitchell is the engine. Why can't this engine do anything else but score the ball? Can she pass? Can she get anybody else involved? She even got Michaela Timpson took out the game by throwing a pass behind her. Like, there's nothing that she could do right besides scoring. She has a fast break layup to put us up a point in overtime, and she blows it. And I just said this, Rudy. A basketball rim hates to see a WNBA player coming on a fucking fast break. They can't make one. It's the most ridiculous thing I ever seen in my life. Monique Billings has one. She's on a fast break and she blows it. She made some good moves offensively tonight. She just can't finish in a whorehouse on payday, Rudy. She cannot finish. She makes nice moves, but other than that, the team can't play defense. Washington ran one set. They ran one set. It's called a horn set. And we talked about this before, Rudy. It's basically a 1-2-2 set. You have the point guard, you have two posts on the elbows, and you have your two wings sitting in the corner. And you run a pick and roll, the big dives, the other big replace. If they're open, you throw it to the big that dives. If they're not, you throw it to the big that comes up and replace, and then you have a high-low. And they just worked that the whole night. I didn't know Shakira Austin was that great. Like, we couldn't stop her. And then you have Kiki Erfin doing whatever she wants. And it was just simple rotations. The backside have to come down. You have to show. You have to help. And we didn't do that at all tonight. And Caitlin included was terrible through that second and third quarter. And she got on her little heater in the fourth quarter where she felt like she was back at Iowa. But that's just not enough. We have to play more consistent basketball in those times when we have lulls. Who's going to stop the lull? Somebody, Kelsey, Aaliyah's hurt from Unrivaled. And I told you with injuries, when you have one injury, it leads to another injury if you don't take your time because your body is overworking other muscles to compensate. And that's what happened with Aaliyah Boston, and that will happen tonight. And bad defense all around. And Caitlin just didn't have enough to save the team.
Just to comment back on one of these comments from Sonia Citrone's better than Caitlin Clark. I don't agree with that at all. That's bullshit, and you know it.
Good tonight.
She was good, but she's not better than Caitlin Clark. We need to stop
that. Smooth. She started slow.
Stop the madness on her being better than Caitlin Clark. She lived at the free throw line. She was good, but she lived at the free throw line. Got a lot of free throws. So
she got some calls that I was like,
I mean, so she's real. And I said on the podcast, and I said she came out as a star tonight, but I'm not gonna go sit here and say she's better than Caitlin Clark. That's absurd.
Caitlin has to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
Caitlin
has to shut the fuck up with the refs.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
It's getting out of hand.
It's so annoying. It's so ungodly annoying.
Even when the refs give a play, it was Rudy.
They call the foul for her. She still complains.
She's still complaining, Rudy.
She's still complaining. It's like, shut up.
It was I think it was in overtime or before overtime, before she hit the three. And we called a timeout. Stephanie White called a timeout. And she was mad. It was after the free throw. And she was mad at the ref for not stopping the ball enough and quick enough. I'm like, yo, you're just finding any reason right now. And it's starting to become quite annoying. And I love Caitlin. But you have to play through that. And granted, in the first quarter and the second quarter, she got grabbed a couple times. And the referees did not call it. But you have to play through some of these shits. You have to show the mental fortitude that you can play through this. And the refs will do their jobs eventually. They'll start respecting you. They hate a crybaby bitch. You just crying to me the whole time. It gets annoying to the referees at a certain point, and they start looking at you in a different light. And now you're really not getting those calls. And it shouldn't be like that, but you have to grow up. You have to grow up.
It's annoying. It annoys me, and I'm watching it. I'm
And we're,
watching
and
it.
we're
And I'm annoyed.
fans, and we love her.
I'm watching it. I'm annoyed because I'm like, just shut the fuck up and play basketball. Just shut the fuck up and play basketball.
It's after
Like,
every
you don't
play,
have to
Rudy.
complain after every fucking call. If they get fouled, you get fouled. And it's the facial expressions. It's the flop. She had one where she just flopped onto the floor. Like, you have a back issue, apparently. You want to flop on the floor. Like, I'm not listening to this shit no more. Like, yo, shut up, Caitlin. Play ball and stop whining. The one, it was in the second quarter when she whined after they called a foul
Yes.
on the player, on her. It's like, you're still complaining. Oh,
They called
they're
it.
complaining because they just didn't call the two before on the same play.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
no, just stop crying about it. It's so annoying. There were plays where I thought other people got fouled that they didn't call. But they're calling a lot of fouls. There were 53 fouls called in this game.
So
This
I can
game
see
is-
I can see her frustration is like, well, we're saying we're cleaning up the game. We're calling these other fouls. I'm seeing ticky-tack fouls. I'm getting held. I'm getting grabbed, and you're not calling it. And I'm right in front of your face. And if we could see it from the TV, I know the referee who's fucking 10 feet away should be able to see this, Rudy.
But there are
you
times where
can't-
she cries and she doesn't get touched. So it's like,
that happens also.
and the problem is when you cry about everything, you know what? They're not going to listen to you. At a
Mhm.
certain point, they're just tuning your ass out. If you actually complain when it's really a foul, not these new form fouls where they're getting blown on. Like, if you're going to complain when it's really a foul, but you're complaining when it's not a foul or when it's really ticky-tacky, it gets annoying. Like when you shove off and they don't call it, and you did shove off and they didn't call it at times, what do you say then? Like, so it just gets real. It's that Luka disease. That
I
Luka
agree.
disease where you're tired of it, where you're sitting here, you're whining about something, and they're running the other direction. It's really the Lakers disease. It's the Luka, LeBron, Austin Reeves disease, where they complain on every fucking play, and you got them on video with three of them motherfuckers complaining at the same time, and the foul wasn't even on two of them, and they're still complaining. It's like, Jesus, Lord. And I get it. You sit there saying we should accept it. I'm not going to accept it because that's called evolution. If you want me to accept it, then you're saying that she cannot evolve herself and not mature herself to just play ball. And so that is a problem. And this team, you know who also complains about everything? Aaliyah Boston complains about everything. She always has this, oh my God, look on her face when anything happens.
Yeah.
It's annoying as shit.
After she fouled people, she does it.
I mean, so you have to control yourself, and because the referees at a certain point are going to sit here and say, yeah, that was a foul. I ain't calling that shit. Because they're going to get tired of you. They're tired of you. And so that is an issue I have with Stephanie White. She needs to intervene and be that buffer, but she's not that buffer ever. But at the same time, again, mature yourself a bit.
Yeah, you're overdoing it.
It's too much. It can't be on every single call.
Rudy, it's okay to do it.
Every single call.
It's okay to do it every now and then. It's okay to fight for yourself. It's okay to get. But at this, she should have got a tech tonight.
She got T last game before halftime.
Yeah, she should have got one tonight. It's certain you being overly demonstrative. You're showing up the refs at certain points, and the refs are starting to give her that Draymond thing where it's like, okay, we'll let you come at us a little bit, but at a certain point, and it's getting sickening. She has to figure that part out. She has to get stronger.
Because the bump, every time you get bumped, it can't knock you on the ground.
And I know she wants to outlet this ball sometimes on these fast breaks.
Stop. You can't outlet a fucking touchdown to Damaris Dantas. Like, Damaris Dantas can't run, and that fat ass can't move, and you throw the ball down the foot of Dantas. Like, please stop doing that.
Dantas just stopped. She just stopped. She was in front and just didn't move. And that's on Caitlin, because when I played basketball, I had a big player on my team. His name was Boozer. And he was about 300 pounds in high school. And Boozer was down there one time on a break by himself, probably at like the 3-point line. So he would have to literally catch the ball at the 3-point line, and you expect him to dribble the ball, 2 dribbles, and make a layup. That's not going to happen. You have to know your players. You have to know who you're dealing with, who you're throwing the ball to, who you're outletting it to. Because sometimes just holding the ball, even though that person may seem open, is the better decision.
Yeah, it's
simple. She tried to throw one of Billings, and I'm like, that's not there. Like, and I love the push ahead pass, but calm it down just a little.
Remember who you're passing to.
Remember who you're passing it to.
Remember who you're passing to. That's all. Because Damaris Dantas ain't the one.
And even if she catch the ball, my coach would say, "What the fuck she gonna do with it then?" After she catches it, what's she gonna do?
No, there was one. No, folks, y'all gonna. There was one where she caught one, she got one, and she kicked it way up the floor to Lexi Hall, who runs into a 3.
All right, Lexi, and this was at a pivotal moment of the game.
This was an important point in the game, and you're kicking it to Lexi Hall, who can only make shots when she's basically standing still, absent that 1-3 she hit. She can really only make standstill 3-point shots. You got her running the ball, catching and running, and then shoot. Like,
was that in overtime or
that was in regulation? I thought she hit 1-3, and it was a big 3. It made it. That was the overtime 3. She hit that one overtime 3. Made it 103, 102.
Yep.
But that's the only shot she hit. She hit one.
No, she hit 2 threes. I think.
She went from the corner as well. But that was a standstill Lexi Hall 3.
Yeah.
That other one was kind of similar, actually.
Well, the other one was.
There was one where the kick ahead and she's dribbling into it.
It was like 6 seconds left in the game. She had to get it up, and she made a good move. She called fake side.
Asante, I already reviewed the Caitlin Clark post game. You missed it? I already reviewed it, man. It's there. It's at about. We're at 4 hours and 25 minutes right now. It's probably at about 3 hours and 45 minutes around there. So if you need to go back or front or whatever, I don't know where you are in this video. It's at about 3 hours and 45 minutes. I already did the Caitlin interview. I did the Stephanie White interview. I was looking for the Mystics, but they don't have any content up, so I can't do the Mystics.
Rudy,
for the Mystics fans.
Do you think though tonight fourth quarter launches her to saying, "Hey, this is my team. I'm doing this"?
I don't know how you do. I don't know. I have no idea because I don't know what's going to happen on. I think they play Sunday. I don't know when they next play. They play Sunday. Yeah, they play Sunday. So I have absolutely. They play at 6 o'clock on Sunday in Seattle. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know what to expect at this point. And the reason I have no idea what to expect is first quarter, they're up 11. She gets sat for no reason, in my opinion. I would have let her play longer.
Because they're on this little minute restriction. She's trying to do her rotation.
37 minutes tonight, Nick. She played 37 minutes.
No, I'm saying, but she was trying to do
whatever.
her little rotation thing.
Well, what rotation? The point guard you drafted to be her backup is sitting on the bench for plays all of 4 minutes. You have a combo guard who can't dribble playing the point. And when she's in the game completely flips upside down. They get outscored 20-4. And then you put her back in the game and she's off rhythm and there's no rhythm left because she was 2 of 5 in the first quarter.
Yeah, 2 threes.
Completely off rhythm. And now the game is completely upside down. And the game was a mess.
Rudy, but this
wasn't a rotation. There's no real rotation.
This falls on Kelsey Mitchell. What are we doing when she's the leader of the team? Because she can't.
Nick,
I know, Rudy. I know. She does nothing else but score.
She's got back-to-back games with 0 rebounds and 0 assists. You know how hard that is for a guard
to just not get any of those.
Do anything other than score.
And the thing is, she's so fast that she can use her quickness to get other people involved, but she only thinks about Kelsey. Like, you're so quick, you're blowing past people. Why can't you get somebody to come up and you dump it off to somebody else? Every now and then. I'm not saying all the time. You're a scorer. I live with that. Michael Jordan averaged 5-6 assists, and he was a scorer. The best scorer of all time.
You just compliment somebody? Sure. Kelsey Mitchell, rookie year, 6-28. Second year, 13-21. Third year, 6-16. Fourth year, 6-26. Fifth year, 5-31. Sixth year, 13-27. That was Aaliyah Boston's rookie season.
Engine.
So basically, what we watched is this woman is certifiable. She's not the term they like to use. She ain't a winner.
And Rudy, she's the engine. She's the engine.
She can score, but she can't do shit else make anybody good.
And when people,
she can't make anybody good. She can't dribble basketball. So you watch her with the ball, she's just dribbling the fucking air at that motherfucker.
The worst thing that could happen was that team winning that first round series last year against Atlanta.
Horrible. It was the worst thing. That's why I wanted to lose.
because people think that this team would be okay without CC. Like, no, they lucked into that shit. They were one game over 500 without CC last year. They lucked into it, and they won one more game against Atlanta. Then Atlanta
They
won.
brought in a
Atlanta,
whole bunch of other players to do that. It wasn't just the team that they had. They
no,
brought in other people.
exactly. Everybody played a part, and it was flop. It was like it was floppy. It was weird. Atlanta was a weird series. Atlanta, Vegas was up and down last year. It was just a weird year in the WNBA last year, also. So that had a part of it. Like, and so people are confused now, and they're saying nonsensical things about Kelsey Mitchell. But we've seen this. We know who she is. And I don't understand why nobody else sees this. Any other player does this, don't make anybody else better, just out there jacking up shots. People will be on their back. But since CeCe is the other person that you have to give credit to, we have to overly credit Kelsey Mitchell. And that's what I don't like.
They go out of their way to give Kelsey Mitchell credit. They call her, she's the heart and soul of the team and shit like that.
The engine.
So Kelsey Mitchell, before Caitlin Clark arrived, I want you to hear this. Kelsey Mitchell, as a rookie, shot 34.6% from the field.
Goddamn.
She should have been cut. Her second year, she shot 38.7% from the field. Again, probably should have been cut. So her third year, she shot 44.8%. Her fifth year, 43.1. Her sixth year, 43.8. Her seventh year, 44.1. Her eighth year, Caitlin Clark's first year, her shooting percentage goes up to 46.8%.
Wonder why? Because you have
You
more
wonder
space.
why. You wonder why. And even last year, it was 45.6, so it dropped with Caitlin not on that court
Yeah, because
most of the season.
for her, what her game needs is more space. So when you have a player like Caitlin Clark on the court, you can be your isocentric self because you have a lot more room. And that's what I tell people: it's impacts. It don't always have to be numbers for CC. And that's the same thing with Steph Curry. Just their mere impact on the court changes the spacing on the court. It changes everything. It changes another person hugging on somebody, and there's more space on the court. It's as simple as that. And
And right now, this season, 46.1% through 3 games. So when Caitlin Clark's on the floor with her, she's a better player. And they'll sit here and make this thing that Kelsey Mitchell is the engine of the team and does all this shit for the team and the whole nine. Like, she shot 34% from the floor as a rookie.
Rudy, because even those minutes when Caitlin came out at the 3-minute mark,
they couldn't score.
Kelsey Mitchell was on the court. And
I'm
pretty sure during that time she was probably 0 for something or 1 for something because
she was
they only scored 9 points.
She was 10 of 25 in the game.
But she started making buckets later on when Caitlin was on the court. That's the point I'm getting back to.
And that's what you got. What do you think of the Mystics?
I like their bigs. They were impactful, even on defense. Like, their presence around the basket deterred a lot of shots.
What do you think of when you see a 6'6" center block a 6-foot guard and then flex like they just did something?
That's basketball. I don't care. Nobody.
No, guys block the shot, but they don't do all that extra histrionic shit now.
Rudy, don't bring your ass in here. And of course, the other part of it is that you're blocking Caitlin Clark's shot in Indiana. So you're gonna flex. You're gonna talk shit. You're supposed to, Rudy. I'm not friends. I don't care if it was Muggsy Buzz came in and I swatted that shit in the stands. I'm gonna flex on his little ass. I'm competitive. I'm trying to win. Because if you blew past me, you would be out there talking shit. But you're supposed to blow past me because you're smaller.
Remember what you said about left-handed layups in the WNBA?
Yeah.
That block shot was a right-handed layup on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
If you go left-handed, you get fouled. You go right-handed, I give you a block shot.
More than likely. Even Kelsey Mitchell layup when Sonya blocked it and they reviewed it. If she goes with her right hand, she could fend her off, but she goes with her left, and Sonya could get all the way back to it. But she's left-handed, so it would have been her right-handed. Yeah. So
there was one where she screwed up as well. She was I don't know what she was doing with. Like, they don't have opposite hands. They don't have opposite
Oh, you
hands.
talking about the one where Caitlin threw it to her under the basket?
Yeah, or something like that.
But
They
she
don't have
made
opposite. No, there was another one where she missed it, but no, the Mystics. I thought Citron, she really showed up tonight, big time.
Her shot is smooth.
She showed up. She showed up. Now Kiki Irfin misses that bunny layup with 20 seconds left. That would have ended the game.
Whoa.
And then there was another one where Prosper has Austin right under the basket and throws such a weak ass pass that I think Caitlin Clark intercepted actually, or somebody intercepted, and it otherwise would have been a layup. That game shouldn't have gone to overtime.
No.
The Mystics, what I call it, I said it's either young, dumb, and full of cum because they're young kids and they make stupid errors and they're gonna make them. But god damn, don't make them. You can't make them in the last 45 seconds. They made like 3.
Man made a big shot. That 3-point shot.
McMahon's wing 3 was huge.
That was huge.
Are you still in Hamilton? No. He's in Miami. He's in Miami.
Yeah, I'm back down here.
He's in Miami.
I'm done playing.
What do you think of McMahon?
She's a big body, man. She can play basketball, man. She took advantage of Caitlin Clark on a couple possessions. She hit that big shot. She was poised.
She had a couple of drives where she just went coast to coast and just like threw her head down and just ran into everybody.
Big body bands. She's like has the size of
a linebacker, bro.
She has the size of like Maisha Hines, but she can actually move and do shit.
Oh, she's smaller, but
not
she's
as big as Maisha. And what do you think about them playing her instead of Michaela?
Well, she set screens because I don't know that Michaela Timpson can set those screens that got Caitlin Clark open for shots.
Yeah. What do you think?
She just stood there and took the screen.
The one that they did call on her offensive foul, I didn't really think that was an offensive foul. Yeah, I thought it was offensive foul early when she was moving, but when the point that they called it at, she got grabbed.
Well, they call fouls at weird times where it's like the foul was here, but then you call it here.
So the point where they called it, I think that was Sonya. It was one of them, or was it the other one? Was it Prosper?
I don't remember, but I know which call. But there was a foul. They call them weird. Like they called a foul on one where I thought they called it on one person, and then I thought they called it on Hull on one, but actually they called it on Billings. So it's like they do a review of it, and it's like, okay, well, even though I thought Hull fouled her, they called it, but they didn't. Maybe they flipped it to, or maybe they called it on Billings to begin with.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's still inconsistent, but they're calling a lot of shit. They're calling a lot of stuff.
The defense is atrocious. God damn.
Their defense is so bad. And listen to Stephanie White make excuses. Like, did you hear the guy from Dallas, the guy from Miami?
Yeah.
Did you hear his interview? His press conference?
I read.
He skewered them. We're 3 games in, and he's telling them that they suck, that they're crybabies, that they're losers, that until they start caring about winning. Winners care about winning.
Yeah.
Losers care about how many minutes you get.
So basically, he called out Enrique.
He called out Well, Enrique's a starter. He called out everybody.
But I think,
I think that was at Fudd, Seacrest, Enrique, Isaiah James. I think it was a lot of people actually. I think it was at a lot of people. And I think it all starts with the fact that you drafted somebody who didn't deserve to get drafted at that pick, and she's not going to be a starter.
No.
You have a number 1 overall pick. Can you imagine being a number 1 overall pick and you're not starting?
But then don't bring back. If you were planning to draft her, then don't bring back Enrique.
Don't bring back Enrique. Makes no sense.
Because you're saying, okay, basically, because what you really didn't change anything because Paige still is basically got to play the 1. Like, Sims there, but it's still the ball in Paige's hands.
Well, he commented on he had to pull AZ Fudd out because she can't dribble.
Oh, he said. I mean, but
he didn't say
it, but it's implied.
He said I had to pull Fudd out because Paige was getting double teamed so much, and I had to put my point guard back in the game to take some pressure off of Paige, which means, bitch, you can't dribble. And I said that she can't dribble. We all know she can't dribble.
Yeah. If you can't dribble at the college level, you're not going to dribble at this level.
Not 2 weeks after the season is over.
You don't make any improvements. You are who you were in college.
You just finished college a week ago. Like, it's just like, yo, man. But
because you know the NBA, they have summer league right after, but Then
They
when
have
the season
time.
starts, you see such a big difference between how they played in the summer league and how they
Oh,
played
yeah.
because they had a lot more time to work with development coaches and work on their game. No,
Absolutely.
in WNBA, you are who you fucking were in college.
You
It
are.
just happened last week. You're here now.
You need
So,
to you need to have that time to really you don't get an off season until your first year is over, and then then you should hopefully improve. But otherwise, you're the same damn player you were.
yeah,
Nothing changed.
yep.
So it's wild. But anyhow, I'm about to be done here, folks. Man, I hope everyone's had a good night, man. It is 4 hours and 40 minutes on this live stream. Hope everyone on all the streams had a good night. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I did my best to keep you entertained in the game and, of course, post game. Thank you, Nick, for jumping on board for a little bit. I don't know when do the Mystics next play? Because I only did a live on the Indiana tonight because of the Mystics. Otherwise, I'm not doing Indiana lives. They're too much of an annoyance. They're too fucking annoying, bro. I mean, they're just so annoying. They're not. They're stress inducing. They're annoying as shit. Look at that. The Spurs are up 30.
Yeah,
And the Cavs, the Pistons went to Detroit and won by 24, 22.
Because they're the Cavs. Anybody who took the Cavs tonight, you didn't watch basketball the last 8
115 to 94. God, dog. How can you not finish on your home floor, Game 6?
And
Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell went back to being Donovan Mitchell, 6 of 20.
And James Harden had 8 turnovers. But this is what I want to see, though. I want Detroit to play the Knicks. I think if the Knicks get the Cavs, they cakewalk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think the Knicks are over there they're praying. They're praying that they get to see James Harden next round too.
Let's see here. The Fever plays on they play Sunday at 6 against the Seattle Storm.
I need a few more days after this game. I need a couple more days.
The Mystics play on Monday against Dallas. So I'll be live against Dallas at 8 p.m. The Dallas Wings, 8 p.m. I will be live for that game, the Mystics and the Dallas Wings. So
and then y'all got Sunday Heat after the game.
I don't even know if we're going to do it because I don't even know. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. I have no idea. If the Fever is stressing me out, imagine how I'm sure they feel. I'm sure she is feeling great. I have no idea. But anyhow, that's going to do it, man. Appreciate everyone jumping on board. Thank y'all so very much. If you haven't done so, hit the like button, the subscribe button, hype the video. Let everybody know we are here. I thank y'all for jumping on once again. That's it for tonight, man. This is Her Game, Her Way Women's Basketball, Indiana Fever Unfiltered, and Washington Mystics Unfiltered all in one. I'm out of here. Come on now.